Yo, what up? Is this game running? Oh no, who's talking to me?
Not much. Just another day wondering who keeps hiding ammo inside wooden crates like it's a legitimate supply chain.
Okay, we have a serious issue if you can hear me.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can hear you just fine!
Oh, I figured it out.
Every time somebody...
Leon's on the actual physical audio cables, so every time I reset my computer, it unmutes the microphone. Okay. One second. Where were we? We haven't... So I fried Grace's brain and tried to do some surgery on her. Hey, just a heads up, Grace, we're getting back into the role play. I'm going to send you a mission update of everything that's happened so far, and then I'm going to fill you in on some more. Now, where is this? Oh, you are not in the hospital yet, so disregard any hospital prompts or whatever, mechanics you need for that. I'm going to send her a transcript of everything that's happened. And I didn't save anything, so I was just going to quick run through everything. It was like 2 minutes of gameplay. Okay, okay, we got the files. Transcript open. Oh. Okay. So let's get the game sound up. Oh, I don't know if I send this to her and then say something, if she'll get it. Let me test that out right now. Okay, Grace, that's everything that's happened so far. Look it over, and yeah, it doesn't look like you got it. Oh, that's an issue. Okay, so that is a real issue. I was discussing that with the guy, my friend who fixed this. If you type anything in and then speak, the speech to text just overwrites the field, and whatever you typed in there just disappears. Okay. We took too long. Yeah, human. Like, I started last week, or that last stream, being like, I want to at least spend like an hour hanging out in these cutscenes. It's like fucking 7 hours. Okay. Let's just see how she handles it.
Okay, I've got it now. Fuck! So this is where we are. I remember it now. Nathan Dempsey pulled me off my report because of another victim with the same strange pathology as the previous deaths. He sent me to Renwood to examine the crime scene, even though it's where my mom was murdered 8 years ago. I met that beat cop outside, Officer Cole, who asked about the bruises and whether the FBI thought it was some kind of outbreak or terrorism. I barely answered because, well, it's Renwood. Inside, I started falling apart. Then those memories came flooding back. The phone call, Mom refusing to call the police, the power outage. Her hiding something behind that painting, her telling me I was her hope, then him, the hooded man finding us, and that's where we are. I'm carrying all of that into the investigation. I won't reference anything beyond this point until you tell me it happens. I'm ready whenever you are. This case already feels like it's going to ruin my week.
This point?
Again, that's going in the report.
I nod slowly, listening over the radio. That's my agent. I keep my voice steady. Grace, that's exactly where we are. Don't skip ahead. Don't fill in blanks with memories. One step at a time. I tap the Wrenwood file. You got a fresh crime scene and 8 years of history trying to occupy the same space in your head. Keep them separate. Every time you remember something, ask yourself one question. Did I just observe this, or did I remember it? I allow myself a small grin. And for the record, yeah, I know this week's already kicking your ass. That's why you're not carrying it alone anymore. I key the radio one last time. Now get back to work. I'll be right here if you need me. And Grace, I pause.
That's not normal.
Come home with answers. That's the only part of this report.
Oh, shit. Is he evolving? Okay.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What
Oh,
happened?
and we have to inform
it's
Grace.
probably the electrical panel.
Also,
It's 40 years old.
who was all
so it
in
doesn't take
on?
much to trip it.
I gotta see
It's
this
really
photo
no
again.
excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
yeah, don't worry. I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my. No, Grace, no.
Grace, stay close to me.
Oh, are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
Also, recent intel suggests
What
that
did you
your
have behind
mother
that painting? I'll explain later.
got passed around
need
like
to
a
find another way out.
beach ball at a Nickelback concert.
Grace, come on.
Rumor has it. Who was all involved in this? It was, rumor has it, human SVD, Doc Salty, Abnormal Edits, Nathan Dempsey, and Sinful Saint. Is that the SSO 13? Yeah. No.
What? No, absolutely not. That's got to be the dumbest rumor I've ever heard, and I work for the FBI. People will believe anything if you say it with enough confidence. My mom would have roasted every single one of them before she'd let that happen. And if Kyle Eames started that rumor, I'm adding slander to his imaginary list of crimes. Fuck's sake. Actually, it is under unverified bullshit people keep saying.
I nearly choke on my whiskey. Jesus Christ. I rub my forehead. Grace, strike every damn word of that from the record. Anonymous rumors aren't evidence. They're just idiots with too much free time. I snort. And no, I'm not spending FBI resources investigating who started fan fiction about your mom's love life. Alyssa would have thrown every one of us out of the room for wasting her time. I point toward the case folder. We've got unexplained deaths, black bruising, and a hotel full of questions. That's the investigation. The rest goes in the trash. I crack a grin. Though if Kyle's behind it, I'm making him buy the office donuts for a month. Ha 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 ha. Now get back to work. That's not normal. Stay sharp.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In
That's not normal.
and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Dude, thank you guys. I'll send them right now.
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later.
Sings in Nickelback. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. Alyssa getting passed around.
Oh my god. Oh!
My god, someone actually made a meme out of it? Humans? You're singing Nickelback over a rumor about my mom? That's weirdly committed. I don't even know whether to be offended or impressed by the effort. Look, if that's your evidence, then congratulations. You've submitted Exhibit A in the FBI folder labeled Terminally Online. I'm not reopening an 8-year-old murder case because somebody rhymed photograph with playground gossip. And whoever wrote that, I hope they stretched before making a reach that big. That's not going in the report.
Continuing didn't matter if she hit the ground. We all would get around.
What the fuck? You people really committed to the bit, huh? First one starts the song, second one jumps in with the next line like you've been rehearsing this in the FBI parking lot. No, I'm not validating playground rumors because 2 commenters found a rhyme scheme. If this keeps going, some idiot's gonna grab an acoustic guitar and ruin everybody's afternoon. And Doc Salty. Congratulations, you managed to turn a murder investigation into the world's worst karaoke night. That's definitely not going in the report.
Okay, what do we got here? Sad enough. And I forgot to set this. That's not normal.
Grace.
Hey man, are you alive?
Found you.
I cough, then bang on my own chest. Yeah, I'm alive. I look down at myself, soaked, absolutely, embarrassed constantly, underpaid, criminally, but alive. I glance toward the Wrenwood Hotel and shake my head. I've survived dispatch, Jimmy's paperwork, the FBI roasting me over evidence markers, and a hobo trying to sell me pictures of bald guys. At this point, I think I'm too stubborn to die. I snort. Now don't jinx me. The second somebody asks if I'm alive, that's usually when something in this town decides it'd rather I wasn't.
How's the audio out there? Was he too low? He is the one holding everyone down. Oh shit. Do we tell her what's going on? Do we send photos and shit? Oh, let's test this if I can speak and the photo stays. Okay, Grace, you're back in the year 2026. You got out of that flashback, your mom dying. You're back in the room 204, the Wrenwood. You found all those fucking creepy photos that were snapped of you and your mother from 8 years ago, and you're looking at this photo of her right now crying.
I'm so sorry, Mom. You kept telling me you'd explain everything one day, and I spent 8 years buried in reports thinking I'd find the answer before I had to come back here. Fuck! All I found were these creepy-ass photographs, so someone was watching us. Watching you. Watching me. The whole time. I'm not leaving until I figure out who took these. Well, whatever you hid, whatever made you tell me I was your hope, I'm going to find it. I owe you that much. And if the asshole who did this is still out there, they better hope I don't fie. That's going in the report.
She didn't finish. Better hope I don't find them first. Oh shit. The phone hang up. The phone hang up. What does it say?
Hello. Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Okay, as you were wrapping up crying over photos of your dead mom, there's a cell phone hidden under the photos. It started ringing, and what did they say? We couldn't hear what they said.
Hello? What? No, I understand. Oh, okay, I'll come alone. Who are you? Hello? Hello? Shit, they hung up. Same thing as 8 years ago. No name, no explanation. Just enough to make my stomach drop. Whoever's behind this, they know I'm here. They wanted me to answer that's going in the report.
Still here 7 hours later.
Something important. I'll explain later. Why did you hide behind that painting?
Okay, update her on present day Grace. Oh, officer's showing up too.
Hidden behind the painting? No, I saw it. I remember now. You shoved something back there before we ran. You kept saying you'd explain later, but you never got the chance. Ugh, fuck. If it's still here after 8 years, then maybe this wasn't just about killing my mom. Maybe whatever she hid is what somebody's been willing to murder for. I'm finding that painting. That's going in the report.
Okay, Grace, I don't know how long you spent in here crying and shit, but there's thunder and lightning. It's dark outside. You can only see with the use of your flashlight. Do you want to investigate your old bathroom in room 204, or do you want to just head to the lobby where that painting was?
No, the bathroom can wait. I've spent 8 years wondering what she hid behind that painting. If there's even the smallest chance it's still there, I'm not wasting another second. The thunder can scream all at once. Some creep can keep taking pictures. I don't care. I'm heading for the lobby, and if somebody moved it, or if I'm too late, fuck. That's going in the report.
What's going in the report? What about this damn report? You gotta chill out with the report.
I know. Fuck, I'm an analyst. Everything becomes a report in my head. I stub my toe, report. Creepy phone call, report. Thunder scares the shit out of me? Somehow that's evidence too. Scratch that. I'm done thinking about paperwork. Right now, I just want to know what my mom hid behind that painting before somebody else gets there first. The FBI can wait. My mom waited 8 years. I don't want to make it 8 years in one day.
Oh my God, Grace, as you were going down the hall to get to the lobby, thunder struck and a flash of lightning revealed that there's a big tall ass man walking by the door, and you thought you were all alone here. What's going on?
No. I was alone. I checked. This place was condemned. There wasn't supposed to be anybody else in here. Did you see that? There was someone on the other side of the glass. Tall, way too damn tall. Oh, okay. Maybe it was Officer Cole. Maybe he came inside looking for me. No. He wasn't that big. Fuck. If somebody's been taking pictures of me, if somebody knew I'd come back here, then maybe I'm not investigating this place. Maybe this place has been waiting for me.
What are you doing? You have your flashlight out and equipped. They seem to have walked away. Do you want to proceed? It's the only way to go. Or, you got that bathroom that you left behind. And you also have your handgun.
Nope, no chance I'm turning my back on whatever the fuck that was just to go hide in my old bathroom. That's exactly how people get murdered in horror stories. I've got my flashlight in one hand and my S and SM 232 in the other. I'm not pointing it at anybody yet, but if somebody jumps out at me, I swear to God I'm gonna scream louder than I shoot. Oh, okay. I'm moving toward those doors. Please just be a guy. Please don't be whatever my brain is about to convince me it is.
Hey, Officer Cole, how you doing? You haven't been stung by any bees or anything, have you?
I slap at my neck. Ah, son of a bitch. Something keeps stinging me. Bee, wasp, tiny flying asshole, I don't know. It's got me feeling all woozy. My arms tingling, my head spinning, and I'm starting to think that parking meter just winked at me. I blink a few times. You ever notice the rain smells? The purple? Huh. No, that's not right. Jesus, I need to sit down before I start trying to arrest a mailbox. I shake my head. I'm fine, probably. Just don't tell the chief I'm talking to insects now.
Let me see if I can fix his mouth. He's not going to be around for much longer, but I don't know what's up with their move filters. This easing that's so fucked up on them. Oh, here we go. Snowy, what up? I don't know how well this will work. Let's test it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure something is stinging you right now. You're not feeling the best, and it's dark and thunderous at Renwood, and Grace has been gone for a long time.
I rub at my arm and wince. Ah, shit. I look out into the rain, squinting at the hotel through the thunder. Something's definitely biting me. Every few minutes, sting, sting, sting. I'm getting lightheaded. Maybe it's bees. Maybe it's mosquitoes the size of pigeons. Maybe this damn town just hates me. I lean against the cruiser for a second. And where the hell is the FBI? Grace has been inside way too long. I keep telling myself she's thorough, that's all. But this place gives me a bad feeling. Every clap of thunder sounds like the building's about to come down. I shake my head, trying to clear the fog. Nah, she's fine. She has to be. Soon as I stop seeing 2 patrol cars where there's only one, I'm checking my radio again. If she calls for help, I grip the shotgun a little tighter. I'm going in, condemned building or not.
Okay, Grace, the second floor of the hotel is all clear. That creepy deer head that fell down earlier is still where it fell down. And there's this emergency exit, and it's locked. It needs a key. Right now, you just have your handgun, Kyle Ames' report, and a photograph that was taken of you.
Oh, okay. Second floor is clear. That's honestly more unsettling than finding somebody. Where the hell did that tall guy go? That deer head is still on the floor. Great. I hated that thing when I was 16, and it's somehow creepier now. Fuck taxidermy. The emergency exit's locked. Oh, of course it is. Every fire code inspector in America is rolling over in their grave. Let me think. I've got my handgun, Kyle's stupid report, and that photograph somebody took of me. That photo wasn't lying around by accident. I'm keeping it. I want to compare it to anything else I find. Somebody was stalking us 8 years ago, and I don't believe that's a coincidence. No point wasting bullets on a locked door. I'm heading for the lobby. Mom hid something behind that painting, and right now that's the only lead I've got.
So why are you packing a shotgun? What happened to your sidearm?
I glanced down at the shotgun and let out a tired sigh. My sidearm? Gone. I pat the shotgun. This is what the department trusts me with now. I shake my head. Last Tuesday, Jimmy, my K9 partner, somehow got hold of my service pistol. Before anybody could stop him, he fired around and hit Earl Two Toes Bixby right in the ass. Earl survived. Jimmy didn't. The city called it aggressive canine behavior. Put my partner down to dodge a lawsuit and yanked my handgun while internal affairs sorted through the mess. I look out at the rain. So now when I'm assigned to guard a condemned crime scene, they issue me a shotgun instead. Ironically, they trust me with the bigger gun. I snort. Government logic. Don't ask me to.
Earl Two Toes Bixby. Okay, Grace, there is a hotel pamphlet guide on the floor that you could read if you want, and there is that painting, but there's a fucking cart with some clothing and luggage on it. You'd have to move it, and yeah, you're in the lobby.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course there's a damn luggage cart in front of the one thing I've been trying to get back to for 8 years. Who parks a cart in front of a painting? This hotel deserves to be condemned twice. I'm grabbing the pamphlet first. Quick glance. I want to know the layout in case I end up running from whatever the hell walked past those doors. I'm not standing here reading the history of continental breakfast while a giant stalker's wandering around. Then I'm moving that cart slowly. If somebody hid it there on purpose, I don't want to send a suitcase crashing across the lobby and announce, "Hi, I'm the traumatized FBI analyst you're looking for." Come on, Mom. Please let whatever you hid still be there. Oh, old as hell. The Wrenwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors
Old
in
as hell,
1928.
what?
Nearly a century's worth of history. Time-honored traditions. Yeah? Well, one of
Is
your
she
traditions
possessed?
is apparently murder, creepy stalker photography, and not moving your damn luggage carts. I'm
keep
folding the
the game to a
pamphlet and
minimum.
keeping it. Oh, old buildings love hiding clues in their layouts,
She's
and
British,
anything left
yeah.
lying around this place might matter later. Now,
I didn't
the
have
cart.
time to fix her
Here
voice.
goes.
I think I figured
I'm putting
it out.
both hands on it and giving it a careful shove. Please don't squeak. Please don't fall over. Please don't have a corpse stuffed inside the luggage, because I swear I'll have a heart attack before anything even kills me.
Greats, I hid something in that cart, but don't tell anyone.
Okay, your secret's safe with me. I'm not asking questions right now. This hotel's already full of enough mysteries, and if you stashed something in that cart, I'll keep my mouth shut until there's a reason not to. Now excuse me while I pretend I'm casually moving luggage in a condemned murder hotel at 3 in the morning.
She doesn't even ask who's talking
My
to
life
her.
choices are awful.
Just voices in her head. Like, there's nowhere to go from here. I'm not gonna tell her, like, you wanna open the book? Okay. She found this journal, so let's send it to her. What is this journal called? Alyssa's journal. Gracie found this in a like leather-bound notebook folder envelope behind the painting.
I found it. A leather-bound journal. Mom, October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down. She's worried about me because we kept moving and I couldn't make friends. October 18th. She noticed a hooded man in a cafe. She thought he was watching her. October 19th. She saw him again. She wasn't imagining it. He was following us. She wanted to leave because she couldn't let anything happen to me. Fuck, she knew. D-days before we came here, she already knew someone was stalking us. This wasn't random. That man had been hunting her, and she hid this behind the painting, exactly where I remembered. Mom, you were trying to leave a trail for me. I'm going to follow it, I swear.
Grace, there was also a floppy disk inside the envelope with her journal.
Floppy disk? Who the hell still carries one of these in 2026? No, never mind. Mom would have had a reason. She didn't just hide a journal. She hid data. I'm not putting this anywhere near an old hotel computer if there even is one. If this thing survived 8 years hidden behind a painting, I'm treating it like evidence. Somebody was stalking my mom, she documented it, and then she hid both her journal and a disc together. That means whatever's on this disc was important enough that she wanted me to find it, but not anyone else. Oh, okay. Journal in one hand, a floppy disk in my pocket. Now the question
I didn't say floppy disk, I said floppy dick.
What? You said a... what? No. I heard floppy disk because that's the only sentence that made any goddamn sense in the middle of a murder investigation. Fuck's sake, I nearly logged imaginary evidence because you mumbled. I'm standing in a condemned hotel holding my dead mom's journal and you're hitting me with that? Oh, okay, rewind. There's the journal. And whatever else you actually meant is between you and your therapist.
Just kidding, Grace. It was a floppy disk. And, uh-oh, Officer Cole is in here. He startled you. He's holding his neck. He doesn't look too good.
Oh, Officer Cole? Fuck, you scared the shit out of me. Hey, well, what's wrong with your neck? You don't look good. Those bruises, the same kind they found on the other victims, don't come any closer. I'm FBI and I want to help you, but I need to know what happened to you first. Where were you? Did somebody attack you? Was it the man I saw walking through the hallway? Please, talk to me, officer. You're freaking me the fuck out.
I stagger back a step, one hand clamped over my neck. Don't come any closer. I look at my fingers like I'm seeing them for the first time. I was outside, rain, then something kept stinging me, thought it was bees. Hell, I joked about it. I let out a shaky laugh that dies in my throat. Doesn't feel like a joke now. I swallow hard and keep the shotgun pointed at the floor. I didn't see who did this, just shadows, thunder. My head's all scrambled. Every damn thing feels too loud. I force myself to meet her eyes. You said the other victims had these bruises? A long silence? Shit. I take another unsteady step backward. If this is the same thing, you stay back, Agent. That's an order. I'm not risking you because of me. I grit my teeth as another wave of dizziness hits. Just tell me I'm still making sense.
That's like a whole 1.44 megabytes. Could hold a juicy sub 144p video of your mom doing stuff.
What the fuck is wrong with you people? A 1.44 MB floppy and that's where your brain goes? No, it'd probably be a text file named something like read_me, TXT, with 12 pages of my mom documenting somebody stalking us. Knowing her, she'd have backups of backups. And if you somehow crammed a 144p video onto there, it'd be 6 pixels, 2 frames per second, and I'd still spend 3 hours trying to find a USB floppy drive in 2026. Fuck's sake! Officer, you're making sense. That's the terrifying part. But bees don't leave bruises like that. And all 5 victims we were investigating, they had the same marks. I thought it was some kind of pathology, maybe an infection. Now you're standing here with the exact same thing after something stung you in the rain. Fuck, don't apologize for telling me to stay back. You're thinking like a cop. I get it, but listen to me. You keep that shotgun. Don't point it at me, don't point it at yourself. Just breathe. Tell me if your vision changes. If you start forgetting who you are, if you see somebody who isn't there, you tell me immediately. And those shadows, I saw someone too. A big, tall man walking past the lobby doors. I thought I imagined him until you said you weren't alone outside. So either we're both losing our minds, or somebody else is in this hotel with us.
Hey, Dempmeister, Grace is about to get shot at with a shotgun. How about let's play a game? You and me, let's take a shot every time the shotgun fires.
I slam the radio button. Grace, heads up. If somebody's lining up a shotgun, I don't want bravery. I want cover. Move first. Return fire only if you have to, and keep talking to me. I snatch my whiskey, then stop with the glass halfway to my mouth. And as for your game? Hell no. Taking a shot every time a shotgun goes off is how we both end up too drunk to tell the difference between evidence and office furniture. One toast before the chaos? Fine. I raise the glass to Grace, making it back in one piece. I knock it back and set the bottle aside. Now I'm keeping my head clear. She's gonna need somebody thinking straight. That's not normal. Stay sharp.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
I claw at the side of my neck. Ah, son of a bitch! There it is again! I blink hard, trying to focus on Grace. I keep getting stung. Feels like a damn bee, or 10 of them.
Shut up.
My skin's on fire, my head's floating. I swear the rain just called me by my first name. I sway where I stand and laugh weakly. Ha 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 ha. You ever notice stop signs look judgmental? No? Just me? Christ. I tighten my grip on the shotgun, but keep the barrel pointed at the ground. Don't let me get any closer. I don't trust my own legs right now. If I'm talking nonsense, tell me. If I start saying the parking meters are part of Umbrella, well, actually, don't rule that one out just yet. I shake my head, grimacing. This doesn't feel like a damn bee anymore.
Cole, you eat some lettuce lately to get like this?
Tyler, thank you.
I blink at her, completely dazed. Lettuce. I look down at myself like I'm genuinely considering it. I had a burger from Grill 14. There might have been lettuce on it. Hell, there might have been 3-week-old lettuce on it. You think this is salad? I shake my head and immediately regret it. Nah, no. This ain't romaine revenge. Something's wrong. My neck feels like it's on fire, my vision's swimming, and I swear I just watched a parking meter salute me. I suck in a breath. If this is food poisoning, I'm suing the damn lettuce. If it isn't, agent, keep your distance. I don't know what the hell's happening to me.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Officer Cole, I know I didn't instruct you on doing this or anything, but it turns out you got infected fast. You spit up a bunch of teeth, you're bleeding, you're coughing, and you are a fucking ravenous zombie right now, and your only goal, your only mission and purpose is to kill Grace.
I freeze. My shotgun slips from my fingers with a clatter. Grace, blood runs from my mouth as my teeth hit the pavement one after another. Hick! Run! A wet guttural growl tears out of my chest. Ah! My eyes lose focus. The last thing left of me is one broken thought. I'm sorry. The growl swallows the words.
Okay, Grace, Officer Cole, he is gone mad. He turned into a zombie, spit up a bunch of broken teeth, blood everywhere. You pulled out your sidearm, but he smacked it with a shotgun, and then he fucking shot it or something with the shotgun. Now he's pointing it right at your face, but you're stuck to that luggage cart you were moving. Your leather jacket is hooked to it, and so the shotgun's in your face. What are you going to do? Put your lips on it or try and move out of the way?
Ah! Fuck! Norman! No! Your teeth. What the hell? My gun. Shit. The cart. My jacket's caught. I'm not kissing a shotgun barrel. Are you out of your damn mind? I'm yanking my jacket free as hard as I can and throwing myself sideways, even if I have to leave the jacket behind. Keep the leather. I can buy another jacket. I can't buy another face. Fuck! Holy shit! I don't want to die!
Can we call you Monster Cole?
I tilt my head, a ragged growl rattling in my ruined throat. Monster Cole? A twisted grin stretches across what's left of my face. Has a nice ring. I lurch forward with a hungry snarl. Ah!
I'm gonna give Grace his response. She just heard that.
Get away from me. Norman's gone. You're not Norman anymore. Monster Cole? Fuck you for making that sound cool. I see it. The emergency exit key. I'm snatching that key and clutching it in my hand. That door upstairs wasn't locked forever. It was waiting for this. No time to fight. My handgun's gone. You've got the shotgun. I am absolutely not winning a wrestling match with whatever the hell you are now. Run! I'm bolting for the staircase as fast as my legs will carry me, key in one hand, Mom's journal and the floppy disk held tight. You can keep the damn lobby. I am not becoming dinner. Fuck this hotel.
Okay, he tackled you. You knocked over some of the fire pokers or something. You have armed yourself with a fire poker, and you gotta frantically swing at him or something and back up. You want to poke him in the eyeball or something?
Get away! Get away from me! Get off me! Get the fuck off! I don't want to do this. The poker. I grab the fire poker with both hands and shove it straight toward your face. Not because I want to kill you. Just get away from me. I'm jabbing for your eye. I don't care if I miss. I just need 1 second. 1 second to make you flinch so I can scramble backward and get back on my feet. Fuck. You were just talking to me a minute ago. Whatever did this to you, I'm so sorry. But I'm no.
Dude, look what you did to him.
I didn't. Oh my God, Norman.
Your eye. Fuck. I was aiming to get you off me, not. Holy shit. You're still coming? What are you made of? I just shoved a fire poker into your eye and you're still trying to eat me. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. You told me to stay back. You knew something was wrong, but you're not giving me a choice anymore. I don't want to hurt you again, but if you keep coming, I'll keep swinging. Fuck, I hate field work. I should have stayed behind a desk.
So what do you guys think of this Grace so far?
Cranes, you find a lump of coal on the ground.
Whoa, a lump of coal? Fuck you! That is the worst goddamn pun I've heard all night. And I've been chased by a one-eyed undead cop in a haunted hotel. I hate that I laughed. Jay, just a little. Now shut up before he hears you and actually turns into fireplace fuel. I'm trying not to become the next thing somebody finds on the floor.
Are we seriously not using phrasing anymore?
That's awful. I can do better than that. I wish somebody else had heard it.
Are we seriously not using phrasing anymore?
Thank you, Doc.
What? Phrasing? I just rammed a fire poker into a zombie cop's eyeball. My handgun's somewhere on the floor. I've got my dead mom's journal stuffed in my jacket, and you're worried about the wording? Yeah. In hindsight, I found a lump of coal. It does sound really bad. Fine.
What?
Next time I'll say, I found what's left of Officer Cole, and everybody can pretend we're professionals.
What was it she said?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an undead police officer trying to turn me into an FBI Happy Meal. Fuck. Priorities.
No, I think they were talking about when you said, fuck, I was aiming to get you off. Holy shit, you're still coming. Common Jay, what up?
Fuck, I said get you off, and then you're still coming. Nope.
I'm done. Gee, just bury me in the hotel lobby. I was fighting for my life, not writing double entendres. And none of you stopped me. You all just stood there letting me accidentally narrate the world's most uncomfortable zombie encounter. Fuck's sake. Oh, Officer Cole deserved better than becoming the setup to that joke. That's actually pretty funny. No, shut up. I'm never speaking.
Officer Cole just bit a chunk out of your left tricep, and he dug his teeth in deep. I guess it's kind of a good thing a bunch of his teeth fell out, but still, it's a gnarly wound. He's biting into you.
Ah, fuck, you bit me! You actually fucking bit me!
Get off! Get off my arm! My tricep! You took a damn chunk out of it. Fuck! Why did my stutter go away for a second?
What?
No, there it is again. Come on.
What?
You've already lost half your teeth. What the hell, Norman? I'm not a corn on the cob. This hurts. I can feel the blood running down my sleeve. No more. I am not letting you take another bite.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Grace, you made it upstairs to the emergency exit, but somehow this zombie is still kicking it. Like, you jabbed a fire poker into his skull and twisted it about. I thought, like, destroying the brain would kill these guys, right? And you have any theories on what is happening here? Like, do you know the viruses? And you are in trouble because he's lunged on you. He followed you through the exit. You couldn't close the door in time.
Get off! Get the fuck off! He's still moving!
No, that doesn't make sense. I studied the Raccoon City case files. The T-virus victims. Massive trauma to the brain was supposed to stop them.
That's what everybody agreed on.
Agreed
You
on.
don't just shrug off a fire poker through the eye and into the damn skull.
So what the hell are you? A different strain? Something new? Oh, or fuck. Have I been chasing the wrong theory this whole time?
I don't care what virus is crawling through you right now. You're not Norman anymore. He's on me again. I'm shoving with everything I've got. Elbow, knees, boots, anything. My arms bleed
have
and my
a theory
jacket's
I just
soaked,
made
and
up right now.
I am not letting him drag me back down those stairs. Fuck! This outbreak, it's wrong. Everything about it is wrong.
Okay, so Umbrella has known forever that there are like 10% of people that are immune to the T virus, and Spencer wanted memory transfer through blood, and so he would have used orphans that were immune to T virus, and so this could be a test that she is immune to the T virus, because that's all they would have only worked with someone that's immune to the T virus. And if Emily is like clones of Grace, right? And like Grace is Grace a clone that like wasn't infected and got to live, or is she actually a child that was, they were making little Emily Chloe's back in like 91 and shit. So I don't know. I think that we got some sort of logic reasoning there that they would only be working with people immune to it. Grace isn't a clone, but yet there are clones of Grace predating her back to 1991. I think Grace is a pity clone that like just got to let Spencer just took one, let one live free, It's like he fucking got a goldfish from the carnival, and instead of keeping it at home, he set it free. No, Grace is not special, but we don't know if she's normal. There's nothing that says how else are these kids exactly the same looking then? Like, Emily has got to be a clone of Grace. It's the same exact person. Yeah, like Boba Fett keeping an unaltered clone for himself. Yeah, I like that. Grace, you fucking did it. You got smashed through a second floor window, but you held your own. You grabbed a piece of glass and stabbed it into Cole's jugular, and he fell out the window. And yeah, you're just bleeding from your arm, sweating and panicking. You don't have your glasses or your jacket anymore. I don't think you have your backpack either.
I'm alive. What the fuck? He went through the window, and I stabbed him with a piece of broken glass. Norman, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm so sorry. My arm, I can barely lift it. He took a chunk out of me. And my glasses. No wonder everything looks like somebody smeared petroleum jelly over the world. I've been squinting this whole damn time. My jacket's gone. Great. Mom's journal. The floppy disk. Please tell me I still have those. I don't even care about the jacket anymore. My backpack. Shit. Well, when did I lose my backpack? How the fuck was I carrying all of this anyway? I've got a journal, a floppy disk, an emergency exit key, Kyle's stupid report, a photograph, and somehow I was hauling it all around after losing my backpack? Fuck it. I'm not asking questions. I'm just happy I'm still breathing. And whatever infected Norman, it's not the T virus I studied. Or if it is, something has changed.
Thank you, Tyler. Oh,
Grace,
Jesus.
will you break the news about Norman to his son Harry and his son's friend Peter?
I don't even know if I can. How do you tell a kid that his dad was standing there talking to you one minute and the next? Fuck. I tell them the truth. That Officer Norman Cole stayed a cop until the very end. He told me to stay back. He realized something was wrong with him before I did. He was trying to protect me even while whatever that thing was had already started changing him. I wouldn't tell them the worst parts. No kid needs to hear about broken teeth or any of that. I just tell Harry, your dad was brave. And Peter, I tell him his friend had a good father. And then I probably go cry in a supply closet because I am absolutely not built for delivering that kind of news. Fuck! Nobody prepares you for that.
Sad news, Norman. You turned into a zombie. Grace killed you. She threw you out a window and stabbed you in the head with the fire poker and the neck with a shard of glass. You are dead, but you get to be reunited with your friend Jimmy now.
I opened my eyes to sunshine for the first time in what feels like forever. Huh? No rain, no radio, no paperwork. Then I hear familiar pause. Jimmy? The German Shepherd trots over, tail wagging like nothing ever happened. I drop to one knee, bury my face in his neck, and let out one shaky laugh. Ha ha ha, you dumb son of a bitch, you really did wait for me. I scratched behind his ears. I guess Grace did what she had to do. Can't blame her. Better me than her. I look off into the distance with a tired smile. Tell you what, partner. Let's go find a field with no crime scenes, no condemned hotels, no internal affairs, and no damn evidence markers for me to kick around. Jimmy barks once. Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Everyone's getting a happy ending.
Will you tell them that you had to beat him off with a stick?
No, I am not walking up to Harry and saying, I had to beat your dad off with a stick. For the love of God, phrasing, I'd say I had to fight him back with a fire poker. See, totally different sentence. Actually, knowing my luck, I'd panic halfway through and accidentally say it the first way anyway. Your dad attacked me and I had to beat him off with a... Fuck, no, rewind. Delete that. I want a lawyer before I speak to anybody ever again.
Why are we deleting Jesus comments? Oh, fuck you guys. Now that Cole's dead, we gotta bring in Gideon. We gotta send this to the demp. Look at what you did to Grace, a zombie fucking bit her. Officer Norman Cole turned into a zombie and bit her.
I stare at the radio. No! I slam my fist on the desk. Grace, report in! I look at the image, my jaw tightening. That's a bite. Blood all over the upper arm. She's in pain, clutching it hard, and she's still on her feet. I grab the microphone. Grace, listen to me. Get pressure on that wound, keep moving, and tell me exactly what bit you. I don't care if it was Officer Cole or the damn devil himself. I mutter under my breath. God damn it. I snatch my jacket. If Cole's gone feral, this whole case just changed. Somebody get medical standing by and somebody find Kyle. I want every scrap of information on whatever the hell is happening in Renwood on my desk yesterday. Yeah, I really. Stay sharp.
Oh, is that not normal? Thank you, Tyler. Oh, it's
At
fine.
least tell them how much he sacrificed.
Yeah, I tell them that. I tell Harry his dad never stopped being a police officer. When he realized something was wrong, he backed away from me. He pointed the shotgun at the floor. He told me to stay back because he didn't want to risk my life. That's the man I'd want Harry to remember. Not what happened after. I'd tell Peter that Officer Cole bought me time. Even after everything started going wrong, he was still trying to protect somebody else. I don't know how much of Norman was left in there at the end, but I know enough was left for him to tell me to stay away, and I'll remember that.
So I used pretty much all her dialogue from the game, and so that includes like the fucking moaning and breathing and shit, and I think I gotta clean up my audio samples and we'll eliminate the British accent. Remember when Mark Wilkins was like fucking going Australian on us? I think that's the same issue. And Yoko screaming. Those were the days. I don't think 11 Labs does that anymore. But next stream, I will hopefully have time and fix that. I'll go through. I will like cherry pick the perfect audio samples and cut out all the noise. I haven't even listened. I haven't spoken to Leon. I haven't heard his voice except for what you guys just heard. Yeah, Yoko was a fax machine. Dude, it is way too fucking hot here. My AC is set to 70 and it was almost 80. Oh shit. Grace, you finally stopped bitching and moaning about your bite injury, and you look to your side and notice there's power on the third floor of the Renwood Hotel. A lamp is on and there's music coming from the room up the stairs. Do you want to go investigate what is going on? I'll be right back.
Music? You're telling me this whole goddamn hotel is dark, condemned, full of monsters, and somebody upstairs has the lights on? Nope. That's not normal. But it's the only normal thing I've seen all night. Fuck. I'm bleeding. My left arm feels like somebody used it as a chew toy. I've lost my jacket, my glasses are gone, my handgun's somewhere downstairs, and now there's a lamp glowing like somebody's waiting for me. That should be the biggest red flag in history. I'm going slowly. I want to hear the music before whoever's up there hears me. And if this turns out to be another 6-foot-something freak in a room listening to jazz or some creepy lullaby, I am officially requesting a transfer back to my desk job.
Oh my god. Dude, mic check. Dude,
I can hear
thank
you
so
just
much.
fine. My voice is steady, my mind is sharp, and I am watching everything very carefully. Now speak.
Oh my god. The amount of time my mic was muted for you to pull up a fucking super.
Gase, can you tell Don he's muted?
Knock off, Nelly.
Don, you're muted. I don't know what groundbreaking revelation you were about to drop, but all anybody's hearing is absolute silence.
Fix your mic before I start assuming you're communicating through interpretive dance.
Just getting some setup for Gideon here. I gotta change some files and photos around. There we go. I think we got him here. Okay, heads up, Gideon. You infected Officer Cole. You're in the 3rd floor, I think, of the Renwood Hotel, and you're waiting for Grace, the chosen one. She has been bitten. Why'd you let her get bitten? I'm a phenomenal dancer.
I let her. Miss Ashcroft was never a victim. She is the key, the final piece. A bite changes fear. It reveals purpose. If she survives, the protocol moves forward. If she fights, I learn. If she hates me, good. Hatred is such a wonderful catalyst for evolution. And Officer Cole? If he turned, then he finally became useful.
Okay. Hey, do you drink alcohol? Do you partake? I want to sip some whiskey.
Whiskey? I used to enjoy a glass before the world decided to fall apart. Now, my body would probably treat it like a laboratory solvent. Tragic. You had one for me instead.
What do we think, you guys? Cheers. Okay, Grace, you're going up to that room. You have no other choice. That's just how this cutscene's playing out. Oh no, breaking the 4th wall.
Oh, okay. No backing out now. The music's getting louder. Who the hell turns a lamp on in an abandoned hotel? Either someone's alive, or somebody really wants me to think they are. My arm's throbbing like hell. Every heartbeat feels like it's pumping fire through that bite. Fuck you, Norman! You couldn't have just punched me!
Hey, Abnormal.
Step
Hey,
by step.
Arnold.
Flashlight low. Listen first. I'm not barging through that door. I've learned enough tonight to know every room in this place is trying to kill me. Mom, if you're somehow still leading me, I hope this is the right way. Because if I open this door and there's another giant asshole waiting
Vic,
for me...
how many chicks you get with to
I'm
look
going
like
to
that?
scream so loud they'll hear me back at FBI headquarters.
I get chicks? Look at me. I am a tower of scars, gray skin, and a face that makes mirrors regret their existence. The only ones who ever stayed were patients, scientists, and people with terrible judgment. Besides, romance is a distraction. My master had visions. I had work.
I love him. Thank you, Tyler. Grace, you just fucking walked into this room in the Renwood Hotel and there's that gramophone playing music and you see this like helmet headset goggle thing on the desk, but yeah, it's kind of rude. You just busted in without knocking. You didn't even announce that you're FBI. Someone could have been changing or butt naked in here.
I know, fuck, FBI. Wait, no, I was supposed to say that before I walked in.
What if somebody was getting dressed? Oh, or worse, naked? I just barged into a lit room in the middle of the night like some unhinged lunatic. Great first impression, Grace. Oh, okay, no screaming, no people, just that weird helmet thing. What the hell is that? It looks like somebody crossed night vision goggles with a medieval torture device. And that gramophone's still playing by itself. Somebody was here, or wants me to think they were. I'm checking the room before I touch that creepy headset. And if someone suddenly steps out from behind a curtain wearing nothing but that helmet, I am turning around and pretending I knocked first. Fuck that.
I sit by the fire because panic has such wonderful timing, Miss Ashcroft.
You knocked with your feet instead of your hands, yet here you are. That helmet?
Why assume it belongs to a monster when it belongs to a doctor? You worry about naked strangers while I worry about human evolution.
Aren't you going to introduce yourself or some shit? I said that to the wrong person.
Hello, I'm Federal Bureau of Investigation. Not special. Analyst G. Grace Ashcroft. I know I just walked into your room without knocking, and that's incredibly rude, so sorry about that. If somebody's in here, I'm not looking for a fight. I'm investigating a string of deaths at this hotel. And if you're alive, please say something because I've had the worst fucking night of my life. Also, if you're changing clothes, I'll stare at the floor. I have manners. They're just arriving about 30 seconds late.
Miss Ashcroft, you apologize to empty rooms before you even find out who occupies them. Fascinating. You say you aren't looking for a fight, yet you keep walking toward one. I am alive, unfortunately for everyone else. And no, I am not changing clothes. This is the face I woke up with.
Come closer or don't! Either way, you finally arrived!
Dude, the game's finally getting started.
Hello?
Let's get the transcripts
It
for
hasn't
her.
been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
The chosen one? You're kidding, right? Fuck. I spent my whole life wishing somebody would tell me I was special. And the first person who actually does turns out to be the asshole who planted a corpse and lured me into a condemned hotel.
Well, who are you? You planted the body? You brought me here on purpose? And you've been searching for me?
No, you don't get to say my name like you know me. You know what happened to my mom, don't you? You know why she hid that journal? You know why we were being followed? Rest? Fuck you. I didn't survive Officer Cole, lose my glasses, get half my arm chewed off, and crawl through this godforsaken hotel just to take a nap because some creepy old man with a gramophone told me to. I want answers.
I told you, Miss Ashcroft, sleep is such an underrated procedure. You always ask questions before the examination, never after. Do not worry about what happened while you were unconscious. If it matters, I'll tell you. If it doesn't, then it was all part of the protocol. Now wake up!
Just a heads up, Grace, he has choked you out, so you're incapacitated. You have no idea what's happening to you. Your body's being moved, shipped, trafficked, you don't know, and you no longer have your jacket, your backpack, and I doubt you're going to have your gun.
My head, everything feels heavy. Why can't I move? Did I pass out? I can't remember the room, the music, that man, my arm. It still hurts. Where am I?
My jacket, it's gone. My backpack, shit, my gun. No, whatever happened? Somebody took everything?
Fuck. I don't know how long I've been out, or where they've taken me, but if that man dragged me here, then this was never about the hotel.
I walked straight into his trap.
You did that real smooth, Victor, almost like you do that with all the ladies. Now what to do with Gates?
I with all the ladies, ha! Look at me. If someone calls being choked unconscious smooth, then standards have fallen far lower than I calculated. Miss Ashcroft was never a romantic pursuit. She was the final piece, the chosen one. Besides, if I were actually charming, this hospital wouldn't have collapsed 5 minutes after I left it unattended. Now we see whether the chosen one lives up to everything I believed. The hotel was only the beginning. Phase 1 finished the moment she arrived. Every footstep after that is another phase. If something goes wrong, it was part of the protocol. If something goes right, also the protocol. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, but now what do we do with grapes?
Grapes? If you mean the fruit, then ferment them. If you mean Miss Ashcroft, then I observe, I test, I wait. The chosen one is far too valuable to waste on impatience. Science rewards patience. Panic rewards graveyards. Now, pass the whiskey. You can drink it. I'll judge the bouquet from across the...
From across the... Okay, now what do we do, you guys? Also, I haven't even mic checked him. I haven't seen his audio levels.
We have so much to do.
Hey, old man, just a heads up. You're not in the hospital. You haven't really started your mission yet. You're in Elbridge investigating a dead body at a crime scene. You're driving your sick-ass Porsche, and Sherry Birkin is your mission support, and more cops are arriving. And you're outside of Renwood or some district, or I don't know. You're close by, but it's raining, and there was a thunderstorm. Oh. We gotta do this.
Yeah, right. Rain, thunder, dead body. That's a hell of a lot better than waking up in another goddamn hospital with zombies figuring out how to use door handles. My Cayenne's parked out here getting soaked, and I swear if some rookie leans on it with a muddy uniform, I'm filing a federal complaint. Sherry's got my back on comms. The local cops are piling in, and I've got one corpse that's already making me suspicious. Every time I think it's just a homicide, the universe says, nah,
I gotta look
asshole,
at what's going on.
Here's another global incident. Well, let's see what kind of mess I'm billing overtime for today.
Okay, I'm gonna switch him to the most expensive model. Hopefully that can give us a more accurate Leon. High quality Leon, here we go.
Oh my god, Sherry, hi, how's it going? You doing anything later tonight?
I haven't tested her window. Let's see if she comes up. She got that.
Hi. I wish I could say I had exciting plans, but later tonight I'll probably be buried in
working.
case files, cross-referencing old outbreak records and trying to figure out why every mystery somehow traces back to a pharmaceutical company with a logo that screams, "Trust us." Preliminary assessment. Terrible life choices all around. If I'm lucky, I'll also find time to absolutely not answer any questions about why I keep disappearing into the restroom. So, what kind of trouble are you about to get yourself into?
Hey, we're just doing one mic check. Leon's on scene in Elbridge, investigating that murder you led him to. It's, you know, like the 5th or 6th fucking mysterious dead body in the Midwest area.
Copy. Preliminary assessment. That's number 5. Maybe 6 if the county quietly buried the one with the unexplained organ failure label. I already hacked the local coroner's database before breakfast. Someone is scrubbing patterns from the reports, and people only do that when they're scared of what those patterns point to. Keep your head on a swivel in Elbridge. I don't trust the witnesses, I don't trust the cops, and I especially don't trust anyone who shows up offering to help. Who benefits if everybody ends up looking unrelated? That's the question I'd be chasing. And Leon, tell him to stop doing Leon things for 10 damn minutes.
Oh, I dunno, just doing some drinking. Having a little sherry right now.
Oh, shit.
Copy, ha ha ha. That's either a coincidence or the universe has an unbelievably dark sense of humor. Just don't let the bottle make investigative decisions for you. 1 buzz detective is manageable. 2 is how somebody ends up trying to interrogate a scarecrow at 3 in the morning. Stay hydrated, keep your sidearm holstered unless something grows extra limbs, and call me before you decide any abandoned building looks worth a quick peek. That'll be Evita.
Was she speaking German there? A few minutes earlier. Do we find out what's up with Leon? Leon, this is like the 6th victim, and he's got the fucking same bruising patterns going on. Look at this. You're at the crime scene. It's getting all wet. Are you not listening to me? Leon, check this out. You're at the crime scene in Elbridge, and the victim has the same bruising that you have on your hand. Are you worried about this? You know nothing about it. This is the beginning of your investigation, but time seems to be running out. Oh,
Shit,
because
that
I
hand,
switched
those black
voices.
bruises. That's the same ugly crap crawling under my skin. I kept telling myself it was too much whiskey. Then I quit for 2 goddamn days. Worst 2 days of my life. The bruises didn't give a damn. Now I'm looking at a corpse wearing the same calling card. That's not a coincidence. That's somebody trying to tell me my clock's ticking.
The voice is
Sherry's
better.
gonna hate hearing this. She's already worried enough. If this dead bastard and I are carrying the same thing, then this case just got a whole lot more personal. I've buried enough people. I'm not interested in finding out my name's next on the list.
Human, dude, thank you. And thank you, Tyler.
Musical note, Sherry. I needed you like Cuba Gooding needed a bigger part. He's way better than Ben Affleck. All I really know is that Pearl Harbor
Copy.
sucked,
Ha
and
ha
I
ha.
need
That's
you,
either the smoothest
musical
compliment
note.
I've heard all week or the strangest movie review ever written. Preliminary assessment. The musical commitment is appreciated, and whoever wrote that deserves credit for turning a Pearl Harbor reference into a plea for backup. Copy. Way better? Ha! I'm staying out of that argument before it turns into a classified incident. Preliminary assessment. If somebody inspires a comment like, "I needed you," they clearly stole the scene in that person's mind. Film critics can fight it out. I've got murder files, missing evidence, and Leon to keep from making another spectacularly questionable desissy. That's already a full-time job.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Oh, same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
I sent him the transcript and the photo.
Victor Gideon. Fuck. Of course the guy with umbrella ties has a name that sounds like he irons snakeskin suits for a living. I already don't like this asshole, and I haven't even met him yet. 6 survivors. 6. That's not random anymore. That's a goddamn list, and I don't like wondering where my name sits on it. Sherry, send me everything you've got on Gideon and that missing cop. And remind me your mother shot me in the shoulder back in Raccoon City, because apparently my body wasn't suffering enough already. If this Gideon prick's got answers, I'm gonna find him. Just tell me my Porsche's still where I parked it. I can't fight another conspiracy and an insurance
Shut
claim
up.
on the same day.
Copy. Preliminary assessment, I know. I just hacked every database that thought hiding him behind archive personnel was clever. Victor Gideon worked around early viral research, then conveniently evaporated from the paperwork the same way everyone interesting always
shit.
does.
We got
Somebody has been
research from
cleaning
him?
up after him for years, which tells me he's either very important or very expensive. The missing officer
is
worries
too
me
fucking
more.
hot here.
Cops do not just vanish investigating the 5th victim unless they found something they were never supposed to see. Assume every report has been sanitized and every camera near that scene has technical difficulties. Who benefits from 6 Raccoon City survivors dying one by one? That's the working hypothesis. And for the millionth time, yes, my mother shot you in the shoulder. You have mentioned it for decades.
Sherry, can I call you my Sherry Pie?
Copy? Ha 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 ha. Preliminary assessment, that's dangerously corny. I'll allow it exactly once before it becomes evidence in a psychological evaluation.
Thank you, Tyler.
Just don't start singing at me over the radio while Leon is clearing a crime scene. I've already got 6 mysterious deaths, an umbrella researcher, and a conspiracy board that's starting to look like modern art. One nickname I can survive, probably.
Dude, Leon, look at your fucking badass hand cannon there. That's the Requiem. It holds 5 rounds. What are you doing with that in Eldridge?
Yeah, that's Requiem. 5 rounds, 5 really expensive conversations enders. Every time I touch this big bastard, my shoulder reminds me Annette Birkin shot me years ago. I should have brought something lighter, but after 3 decades of bioweapons, I've learned the universe loves escalating, so I plan for the worst. Besides, if I'm chasing a former Umbrella researcher and 6 Raccoon City survivors are already dead, I'd rather have too much handgun than not enough. Requiem damn near killed my rotator cuff, and if I gave this hand cannon away to somebody else, I'd probably spend the whole damn investigation regretting it.
I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Shit, I think I know what's up. Never mind. I don't know why it's so fucking hot in here.
You there, Leon?
Yeah, I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the edges. Check it out.
Wait, did he say Requiem damn near killed him? Victor, what are you doing just walking around out in public with this perfectly good passed out white girl? You know, it's like 7 p.m. or some shit, I think, and everyone's just out. You're like catching a bunch of looks from people. They're going to report you.
I get looks, of course I do. Have you seen me?
People stare before I even open my mouth. They assume the worst. Sometimes they are correct. But panic is such a curious disease. Everyone thinks someone else will call. Then nobody does.
Besides,
Dude, he's
if
so
anyone
right.
asks, I'll tell them she is my patient. The white coat used to solve so many problems.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
What are you doing? Excuse me?
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor. Stuck in traffic during the start of a goddamn outbreak. That's it. Humanity's greatest predator isn't bioweapons. It's people who don't know how to merge. Then some dead asshole tells me to get the axe. No, absolutely not. I hate it when they talk. It's creepy enough when they're trying to eat me. When they start giving tactical advice, bullshit. Next thing you know, they're filing taxes and driving forklifts. Sherry, lock Renwood down. Victor Gideon doesn't get to light the fuse and slither away wearing all that snake-themed bullshit. Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. Figures. Every investigation eventually dumps me in a hospital. It's like monsters get a damn loyalty rewards program for those places. Well, fuck. Time to pay Victor a visit, and if he's still breathing when I find him,
I
he's got
fucking
a whole lot of
accidentally
explaining
sent
to
him
do.
too much.
My Porsche better still be where I left it. I'm not solving another global catastrophe and calling a tow truck in the same
I
day.
accidentally left out the part where, oh my god, a zombie said get the axe? In the transcript, I was like, where did that come from? Okay. Victor. Uh-oh. I was like, what is...
Copy, fuck, I knew it. I knew that
Fuck,
smug
what?
bastard was not just another washed-up lab coat. Preliminary assessment. If civilians are turning that fast, treat the whole area like it's already compromised. Get Renwood sealed yesterday. Every road, every
Leon
bridge,
needs a
every
lobotomy.
idiot who thinks I'll just drive through. Stop them. Leon, stay on Victor. He's the thread that ties all this shit together. Do not get tunnel vision if the infected start piling up. He wants chaos. Chaos buys time, and time is exactly what people like him always need. And Leon, try really hard to keep me, never, from becoming the last sarcastic thing you say over the radio. I am not filling out that paperwork.
Okay, Leon, you got a little ahead of yourself. Victor's still in sight. He hasn't escaped yet, but he created a bunch of fucking zombie assholes in your path, and there's a bunch of civilians running around screaming, it's chaos. What are you going to do? You have your handgun, you have your hatchet, and you have Requiem.
For fuck's sake, 5 minutes. That's all I wanted. Instead, I've got screaming civilians. Victor still in sight, and a bunch of dead assholes trying to punch my time card. Sherry, keep eyes on Victor. If that snake-loving prick so much as sneezes, I want to know which direction it echoed. I'm not letting him vanish while his welcome committee keeps me busy. Handgun first. Fast, controlled shots. Requiem stays holstered unless something the size of a dump truck shows up. No point rattling my shoulder loose on the opening act. And my hatchet? I've been sharpening that beautiful son of a bitch in grocery stores, coffee shops, damn near everywhere, except my bedroom. We'll finally ban that. That's classified, by the way. All right, come on, you ugly bastards. Guess it's my cardio for the week. And you civilians,
What the
keep moving.
fuck?
I'm
Shut up. What the hell was that? I didn't think he was going to stop.
Leon Don likes your haircut still.
Ha ha ha. Tell Don I appreciate the consistency. 30 years of saving the world, and the only thing people can agree on is that guy's haircut still looks weird. Could be worse. I could have Victor Gideon's snakeskin fashion sense. I'd shave my damn head before I walked around looking like a reptile convention exploded on me. Anyway, my hair's surviving rain, blood,
What
and
do we
government
think of this
conspiracies.
guy?
That's bet.
We actually got to Leon. Dude, look, Leon, what this virus is doing. Victor injected this woman and she just like got like super excited or something and started smooching men on the street.
Hell no. Victor, what the fuck did you inject her with? I've seen parasites, viruses, mold, mutations, people turning into walking meat grinders, but this... A woman suddenly running around kissing strangers in the middle of an outbreak? That's a brand new entry in my "you've gotta be shitting me" notebook. And those poor bastards, they probably woke up thinking they were late for work. Instead, they're
he
getting
speaks
surprise
like-
affection from an infected person in the middle of the street. That's one hell of a commute.
Like there's a touch of
Whatever that
Rock
stuff
Sampson
is,
in there.
it sure as hell isn't normal behavior. I'm not sticking around to find out what happens next. Victor's still out there, and every second I waste gawking at this circus is another second that snake-loving asshole gets to run.
Oh, fuck, Leon. You have your basic handgun, the MUP, I think that's what it is, the MUP. Is that what you start with? But this lady bit off that guy's nose. She wasn't actually smooching him. Now he's just laying on the ground crying. What are you going to do? Are you going to shoot her? She doesn't have a dick if you were into dick hole smashing.
Jesus Christ, that wasn't a kiss. That's a goddamn assault with teeth. Guy loses his nose on his way home. That's a hell of a story for the emergency room, if he gets there. I'm not wasting Requiem on this. The M-up's in my hand for a reason. If she's still coming after people, I'm putting her down before she takes somebody else's face off. Victor's already got enough chaos going without me standing here watching the world's worst first date. And Victor... You sick bastard. I've been chasing bioweapons for 3 decades, and somehow you found a brand new way to ruin public transportation. Stay where I can see you. I'm not done with your ass yet.
Okay, Leon, we need way shorter, quicker responses because we're in action mode. We're action mode, Leon, now. So you shot her and she is now staggered. You could run up and fucking roundhouse her, your signature roundhouse or whatever you want to do to her. She's wide open. Or you could stay back and keep pumping her full of lead.
Roundhouse time. Huh, old habits die hard. Save the bullets for something uglier. You bite people's noses off? I'm introducing your jaw to your own damn teeth.
Dude, you kicked her ass so far, she fell back into the construction equipment, and now she fell to her knees. She's still alive. Do you want to, put a finisher move on her? I think you could hit her with the hatchet. Is that how it works? Or you could just keep shooting her.
Hatchet it is. Been sharpening this beauty so much people stare at me in coffee shops. Their problem, yours too. No thanks, asshole.
Dude, you fucking ripped her throat out, like her head clean off, and it's a geyser. It's like fucking Old Faithful or whatever that's called. It's spurting red blood. You're getting covered in blood. I sent him a picture.
Jesus, I'm wearing half of her now. Great. Blood in my jacket, blood in my hair, and I've got to get back in my Porsche looking like a goddamn ketchup bottle exploded. Victor! You owe me a detailing bill, you snake-wearing bastard.
Dude, human, thank you. Let's send that to him.
Leon, that Rondo zombie woman wants you. I myself have a zombie girlfriend. You might know her. She's Misty, the tank top zombie from Raccoon City. She says hello, and no hard feelings.
Tell Misty I said, actually, no. Last time I got sentimental around the undead, somebody tried to take a chunk out of my shoulder. Fool me once, and that woman didn't want me. She wanted my face for dinner. Big difference. As for no hard feelings, sure, water under the bridge. Just keep the teeth on your side of the conversation, and we'll get along just fine. I'm too old to be anybody's type, especially the dead.
Dude, he's got Keanu Reeves energy.
Sherry, did you gift Leon that axe? God, you're so thoughtful.
Copy, ha ha ha, thoughtful. I did not have to gift Leon an axe. If you leave him alone for 5 minutes, he'll find the nearest sharp object and decide it's the solution to absolutely everything. Preliminary assessment, he's annoyingly good with it, and I am not going to argue with results. I just keep reminding him to sharpen the damn thing so we do not have another tropical island hatchet fiasco. That'll be evidence someday.
Okay, Leon, you got to go down the street. Do you want to run or walk? You have your hatchet out, but you could pull out any other weapons. What are we doing?
Run. Victor's still out there. Hatchet stays in my hand until something bigger gives me a reason to switch. Come on, you snake-loving bastard. Don't make me sprint in this jacket.
Okay, it looks like there's a zombie lady or man holding up traffic. They are kind of slowly turning around towards you. You could keep running and ignore them, or do you want to smash every dickhole on this street?
Nah, mission first. If they're just standing there, they can keep standing there. Victor's the target. If they get in my way, then they're go. Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah.
Hey, do you still collect those herbs? You know, there's an herb here in a planter by this van with the down phone booth. You can't make any calls, but you could steal this herb.
Oh, hell yeah. Green herbs. 30 years later,
He's the one
I'm
to
still
thank for all the
stuffing
excitement.
random plants into my pockets because some lunatic figured out they fix bullet wounds. Makes no goddamn sense, but they work. I'm taking it.
Oh, it looks like it's not a green herb. It's a tracking module. It's common, and it's kind of like bioweapon cryptocurrency. So it's like you can spend it at boxes to upgrade weapons and shit. It's kind of twisted. Like, the more people and shit you kill, the more you can buy upgrades for your weapons.
The hell? So I beat infected into paste. They drop little tracking modules, and I spend them to make my guns better. That's the economy now. Fine. I've seen weirder. I once found ammo inside a flower pot. I'm pocketing every damn one of them. If Victor wants to fund the ass-kicking that's coming his way, I'm not gonna argue.
Leon, look at this scene, this chaos in the city. It kind of reminds me of that time you guys accidentally performed your own 9/11 back when you tried to kill Glenn Arias with that railgun when you teamed up with the BSAA and took out 4 skyscrapers in Manhattan. Everyone was running.
Ah, don't remind me. Every time I think I've seen the biggest disaster possible, somebody hands me a bigger gun and a worse idea. People screaming, cars abandoned, everything on fire. It's like every damn mission ends with paperwork measured in city blocks. Not today, though. Eyes on Victor. These assholes are in my way. All right, who's first?
Okay, you got a single zombie. You got a single zombie staggering to your left. He's got eyes on you, but then there's also a person in the middle of the street getting grabbed by a zombie and a person off on the sidewalk behind some shit that would take longer to getting grabbed by a zombie. They're on the ground. Do you want to save people or you want to just save your ass?
Civilians first, always. The one getting grabbed now gets me first.
The others hold on! I'm coming! Victor can wait 5 damn seconds! If I stop saving people, I might as well turn in the badge!
How do you want to do this? Requiem would kill them in one shot, or do you have faith in your fucking headshots and aiming? You are an old man.
Mup, clean headshots. Requiem stays in reserve. 5 rounds of the oh shit bullets. And I've got a feeling today's still warming up. Now quit chewing on people, assholes. Ha! Did you see that? Sherry, do me a favor. Edit the mission log. Put down that I said, your return policy sucks, right before the shot. Sounds a hell of a lot cooler than whatever actually came out of my mouth. Now keep up, Victor.
Okay, you staggered the one zombie, busted the skull of the other zombie that took the citizen to the ground, and now you're trying to save that other person. Oh.
Move! Get the hell out of here. I'll handle this ugly son of a bitch. Go, go, go! That's it. Keep your eyes.
Oh, too late, Leon. I think they got bitted. Another zombie snuck up on you in a business suit, and he bit into your leather jacket, but you hacked him up with the hatchet, and he staggered back. Do you want to keep running or keep gunning?
Son of a... My jacket. See? This is why I hate business meetings. Hatchet's already out. One more swing, then I'm moving. Victor's the mission. These assholes don't get to slow me down. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Okay, and now there's a herb in the back of a van. It's someone's private property if you wanted to steal it. No, the owner's gone or something. But then there's also a woman getting pinned to the ground by a zombie, and Victor's getting away. This is you got tough decisions to make here.
God damn it. The woman's first. Victor wants me making impossible choices. That means I don't get what he wants. Green plant can wait. My conscience see. Hang on, I'm coming!
Okay, you fired 3 shots. The zombies stopped biting the woman on the ground, but you have more problems in your face. There's zombies all around, and there's that van. What are you going to do? Is this...
Fall back to the van. Grab the herb on the way. If it's ownerless, it's government property now. Reload if I have to, make some room, then get that woman moving. Victor's still the prize, but I'm not leaving.
It looks like she got up and got out of there, and there's one zombie way off to your right, or you could keep running to the wide open street. Is this how
Keep
we do
running.
This whole thing?
One zombie doesn't get to derail the whole mission. If he wants a piece of me, he can catch up. Victor's not slipping away while I play neighborhood exterminator.
Okay, there's one zombie in your face, but if you stop and shoot him, the one zombie you passed is going to catch up to you, and there's cars flying down the street that could hit you. What are you going to do? This is chaos.
Fuck it. Shoulder through the one in front. Keep moving. I'm not getting turned into roadkill because some dead asshole forgot traffic laws. Everything else is just noise.
Leon, you got fucking sideswiped by that van and it took out the zombie that you shouldered through, and this is kind of a badass wreck that you caused here.
Ah, son of a bitch. I just got hit by a goddamn van. You know what? I'll take it. The van did more work than half the agents I've trained. My shoulder's screaming, my jacket's ruined, and somewhere out there, Victor's probably laughing. Keep laughing, Snake Boy. I'm still coming.
Uh-oh, here's that guy that was talking about the axe. It turns out it's a firefighter zombie. He's got a fucking axe. What are you gonna do? Remember, you can block if you get close, or you can shoot him, and you also have other weapons.
He's got an axe. Oh, now we're speaking the same language. Come on then, swing it! I'll meet it with mine. If he overcommits, cheesy one-liner, hatchet to the face, and I'm back on Victor's trail! No free axe lessons today, asshole. Denied. You picked the wrong old man, pal. Nice swing. My turn. Hope they teach how to lose an axe in one easy lesson wherever you're headed. Now get the hell.
Okay, you got like 10 zombies in front of you. One of them has a pipe. You picked up the axe and broke it over another zombie's head. What are you gonna do?
Ten? Oh, for fuck's sake, handgun. Thin the crowd while I back up. Requiem stays holstered unless one of you grows another head. One at a time, assholes. Take a number.
Damn, in photo mode, you can't move the camera around?
Ah, shit, you actually got me. Bad move, asshole. Now I'm pissed. My shoulder already hates me. My jacket's ruined, and now you're taking swings. You're about to regret every bad decision that led you here. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Okay, after you took that damage, you kind of rolled away. You got some distance from you and the zombies. You want to keep going after Victor?
Yeah, keep moving. That's what Victor wants. For me to get bogged down fighting every dead asshole in Elbridge. Not happening. Shake it off, reload on the move, and keep hunting. Victor, I'm coming for your snake-wearing ass.
Have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill.
Oh, fuck, we're
Chronic Care
going back to
Center.
Grace.
I'll send you the address.
Oh, shit. Leon, what the fuck's wrong with your hand? Look how nasty that is. It's like you got worms under your skin or something, and it's like oil stained blackness on you. Is that a STD? Oh,
What the hell? I wish it was something that simple. I thought it was from drinking too damn much, so I quit for 2 days. Worst 2 days of my life. The bruises stayed. Now 6 Raccoon City survivors are dead with the same crap under their skin, and I'm wearing it
I'll be
too.
right back.
So no, not an STD. It's something a whole lot worse. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna pretend I didn't just stare at my own creepy ass hand in the middle of a gunfight.
Leon guessed you could say you're the victor this time.
thank you. And we had a thing for Sherry from yesterday or last stream.
Not
it was
bad. I'll
was
be the
it Tyler
victor when
Hansen?
Victor's face is planted on the pavement in handcuffs. Until then, he's just a snake in a fancy suit, running from an old man with a bad shoulder and a really good aim. Keep the puns coming. They hurt less than my joints.
Here, what Tyler was that? Let's see. Tyler Hansen. Yeah, I got it right here. So it says, let me see this. Sherry, Grace is being weird. Anyway, what you doing later?
Copy, ha ha ha. Being weird is not exactly a diagnosis. Preliminary assessment. Everybody gets weird when bioweapons, conspiracies, or Leon Kennedy are involved, so the sample size is contaminated. As for later, I'll be chasing corrupted case files, trying to prove someone is deleting evidence, and yelling at Leon over the radio because he thinks I'll be fine as an operational plan. If we're lucky, only one of us mutates.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Just updating them on the end.
Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. A hospital. Of course it is. Every goddamn road in my life eventually leads to another hospital. Sherry! Send the address! Victor got his head start. He doesn't get a second one. I'm on my way.
Copy. Preliminary assessment. I already pulled the property records. Rhodes Hill changed hands so quietly it practically whispered. Victor buried himself in a chronic care center after Umbrella collapsed.
Oh, potato, nice.
That's not retirement. That's staging. Hospitals have everything a researcher loves. Restricted wings, backup power, medical supplies, and 100 excuses for locked doors. I'm sending the address now. Floor plans are incomplete, which means somebody has been renovating without filing permits. That's never good news.
Oh.
And Leon, you're right.
Where's she
It
coming
is
up with
always
that?
another damn hospital. Just promise me
Like,
you won't sprint into the
that's-
basement because
that's
you have a
legit, right?
feeling. Your feelings have a statistically
What?
alarming relationship with underground laboratories.
What?
Stay foe. I believe in you.
They're just so experienced. They know what they're getting into, huh?
What is this? Hey! Help!
Okay, Grace, you have woken up. You're hanging upside down, suspended from some like medical gurney with restraints, ankle and wrist restraints, and you're sweating, and you're in, a lone hospital room. No one's here. You're screaming for help, and someone bandaged up your like titty. I don't know why you have a wound on your chest, on your heart, but also there's a blood IV in your arm, taking your blood or giving you blood, and your bite wound from Norman was patched up.
Whoa, what? No. Why am I upside down?
Help! Somebody, I'm awake. Can anybody hear me? My wrists, my ankles, I'm strapped down. What the fuck? My arm, the bite, it's bandaged. Somebody treated it.
And why does my chest hurt? Did somebody cut me? There's a dressing over my heart. What's in my arm?
An IV? Is that blood? Get it out. Get it the fuck out of me.
I didn't consent to this. Whose blood is that? Mine? Someone else's? Hello? I'm FBI. I don't know if that still means anything, but somebody answer me. Who brought me here? What did you do to me? I don't want to die hanging upside down in some creepy hospital. Somebody, please, anybody.
Okay, I put her voice on the higher quality. Maybe we can stop with the fucking accents.
Grace, can you guess what your face level with right now?
I think it's because I switched her voice. We got to remember every time I do that.
What am I face level with? Please don't say somebody's ass. I have had a catastrophically bad night. I've been bitten, choked unconscious, kidnapped, tied upside down. Somebody carved into my chest for reasons I do not understand, and I'm getting mystery blood pumped through an IV. I swear to God, if I open my eyes and I'm dangling nose to ass with some naked patient because whoever strapped me up has a sick sense of humor. Fuck. I don't want to know. Actually, no. I absolutely want to know. Just please don't let it be someone's ass. My dignity has taken enough damage for one night.
So, Grace, how are you getting out of this situation? You are currently in the hospital now. You lost your jacket. You don't have your backpack. You're all alone. This is a survival situation. You've been abducted. Have you been sex trafficked?
No idea, and that's what's terrifying. I woke
Dude,
up in
thank you,
restraints.
Tyler.
Somebody treated my bite instead of letting me bleed out. Somebody bandaged my chest. Somebody moved me all the way here while I was unconscious. That means they wanted me alive. For what? I don't know. Sex trafficking? No. I don't think so. This feels wrong in a different way. Too clinical. Too deliberate. Somebody's monitoring me, taking blood, patching wounds instead of exploiting them. I don't know what they want, but it feels like I'm part of an experiment more than anything else. So first things first, I stopped panicking long enough to look at the restraints. Are they leather, metal, bee-buckles, locks? I'm going to test them one at a time instead of thrashing until I rip my shoulders out of their sockets. And while I'm doing that, I'm listening. Footsteps, machines, V-voices. Anything, because if somebody put me here, they're probably coming back. And I'd rather know they're outside the door before they surprise me again.
Do you have like a stepbrother or someone you could call? Like, hey, stepbrother, help me, I'm stuck.
What? A stepbrother? No, it's basically just been me and my mom. And after she, you know, I don't have some secret big brother who's going to kick the door and yelling, "Hang on, sis!" I wish I did. Right now, the closest thing I've got is my FBI badge, which is currently not helping because I don't even know where my pants... no, I still have my pants. Thank God. Fuck.
What?
Being kidnapped really scrambles your priorities. So unless Uncle Kevin magically crashes through a window, or one of my mom's old friends somehow figures out where I disappeared to, I'm on my own. And I hate being on my own.
Glacier, you're saying ass a lot, you an ass girl?
She botched that.
What can I say? I'm hanging upside down. Everything's at a weird angle. My brain sees danger and immediately goes, please don't let my face end up somewhere embarrassing. I'm a classy girl under normal circumstances. Just not when I'm kidnapped, bleeding, upside down, missing my glasses, and being pumped full of mystery blood in some creepy hospital. Fuck. Give me one normal day, and I promise I'll stop accidentally talking about asses every 5 minutes. Oh, or at least cut it down to every 10 minutes. What? No, I'm not an ass girl. I'm a please don't let me die in the weirdest possible way girl. You spend one night getting chased through a hotel, bitten by an undead cop, thrown through a window, kidnapped, hung upside down in a hospital, and suddenly everybody's psychoanalyzing your vocabulary. Fuck's sake. I like flowers, cute clothes, and not being face first into somebody's butt while restrained upside down. See? There I go again. I hate all of you just a little.
I hate all of you. Oh my God. Grace, luckily your blood IV was a fucking glass bottle. You knocked the rack over with your hand tugging on the line and you smashed it, and now you got some glass to cut your wrist restraint. And so how are you going to get out of here? You got your hands free, but you're still stuck by your feet.
Okay, Grace. Don't panic. My hands are free. That's something. My feet are still strapped, which means if I just start flailing around, I'm going to smash my face on the floor like an idiot. So, I'm grabbing the biggest shard of that broken bottle. Carefully. No slicing my fingers open, because that would be the dumbest way to survive a kidnapping. then I'm reaching down toward my ankle restraints as far as I can. I don't care if it stretches every muscle in my back. I'm working that glass against the strap until it starts to give. Come on. Come on. Just a little more. And the second my feet are free, I'm not standing around admiring my handiwork. I'm ripping the IV out of my arm, grabbing the biggest piece of glass I can use as a weapon, and getting the fuck out of this room before whoever tied me up comes back. I am done waking up in places I didn't choose. Fuck this hospital!
Gracie is confirmed an ass girl. She loves man ass.
What? No! I said ass because you people keep engineering situations where I'm upside down, getting kidnapped, or accidentally saying the worst possible phrasing. I have not once gone, wow, what a lovely man ass. You're putting words in my mouth. Fuck's sake! I'm trying to escape a creepy hospital with a shard of glass, and the internet has decided this is my defining personality trait. I'm
How
an
does she know
FBI
it's the
analyst,
internet?
not whatever weird category you've all invented for me. And if I survive this, I'm confiscating everybody's internet privileges. Yeah, all of them. Even mine. Especially mine.
Okay. Dude, thank you guys. Tyler Hansen, thank you. Human, thank you.
Grease, you're being rather cheeky now.
Me? I'm hanging upside down, covered in blood, missing my glasses, and cutting myself out of restraints with broken glass. I've earned a little cheek. You all spent the last 10 minutes trying to convince me I'm an ass girl while I'm literally escaping a kidnapping. Fuck's sake. Let me have one sarcastic comeback before I get chased by another 7-foot nightmare. Now quit roasting me and start rooting for me. I am one bad decision away from becoming tomorrow.
Okay, there's some medical equipment in the back, and the lights are on. It seems like a nice old hospital. There's a lamp on the desk that hasn't been turned on. There's a light switch, but the light's already on in the room, and there is a notepad with some notes on it, and you can investigate the blood on the floor.
Oh, okay. Stay calm. No screaming this time. I'm finally off that damn gurney, and whoever did this could come back any second. First, that notepad. People leave answers in notes. They don't usually leave answers in puddles of blood. After that, I'm checking the medical equipment. I want to know what kind of place this is. Hospital, the lab, something even worse. And the blood, I'll look at it last. I've seen enough blood for one night, and if that's mine, I already know I'm having a bad day. If it's someone else's, then I've got a whole new problem. And that lamp, no. I'm not touching random lamps in creepy hospitals anymore. Last time I followed something that seemed harmless, I woke up upside down with a tube in my arm. Fuck that. Not falling for ooh, pretty lamp twice.
Pisces gal, thank you. I got you after this. I'm sending her the file.
Progress notes? No dates. 2203. Began blood extraction. So they weren't imagining it, that they really were taking my blood? 2205. Checked pulse. No abnormalities. I was unconscious. Somebody was standing over me, checking my vitals like I was just another patient. 2211. Administered. D-Dexafil. D-Dexafil? I don't know what the hell that is. They injected me with something. 2218. Condition stable. Ready for further examination. Further examination? I'm not a patient. I'm not a volunteer. Somebody abducted me, took my blood, pumped something into me, patched up my bite, and then wrote it down like they were finishing a routine shift. Fuck. This isn't some abandoned hospital. Someone's still working here.
Grace, you don't have an ass.
She's gonna be devastated.
What? Excuse me? I absolutely have an ass. It's just very modest. I'm built for sitting at a desk writing reports, not starring in fitness magazines. Fuck's sake. I've survived a haunted hotel, an undead cop, a kidnapping, and now I'm getting body shamed by the internet while wearing a hospital gown. Can we please go back to the part where I'm escaping the creepy medical facility, Beth?
Yeah, you did a good job of reading that progress notes file. I'm proud of you. You don't have your fucking glasses. Also, you're not in a hospital gown. You just have bandage under your clothing. So someone took off your bra and top, but then bandaged you up and put your bra and top back on, and you're still in your jeans and boots. You got your Hamilton watch, and you're missing your backpack and all your equipment.
Thanks. Okay.
Happy poop.
That actually makes this even creepier. Somebody undressed me just enough to bandage my chest, then put my bra and shirt back on afterward. They weren't just throwing me on a table, they took the time to dress me again. That's weirdly careful, not comforting, just deliberate. So my inventory is basically a disaster now. I've still got my jeans, boots, and my Hamilton watch. My glasses are gone, so everything's a blurry mess beyond a few feet. My jacket, backpack, handgun, FBI gear, all gone. Which means whoever brought me here didn't just abduct me. They searched me. And if they searched me, they probably know exactly who I am. Oh, fuck. No wonder I feel exposed. I'm not just trapped in this place. So somebody stripped away every advantage.
I just noticed Grace is bandaged up after you abducted her. She's in the hospital. She broke free. I don't know what you're doing, but did you seriously remove her bra and shirt to bandage her chest and then put her bra and shirt back on?
I am a doctor. Doctors treat wounds, nothing more, nothing less. If a patient is bleeding, I stop the bleeding. If bandages are needed, I apply them. The procedure comes before modesty. Miss Ashcroft would still be alive to complain about it, which is more than most of my patients can say now.
You didn't feel like giving her a boob job?
I give gifts? Ha! Miss Ashcroft was a patient, not a romance. I had research. I had protocols. I had far too much work to do without adding awkward courtship to the checklist.
Okay, Grace, you got the broken blood bottle on the floor and the medical equipment if you wanted to examine it, or you could turn on this lamp or just leave and find out where you're at.
Oh, okay. Don't get greedy, Grace. You just escaped the restraints. The person who did this could walk back in any second. I'm checking the medical equipment first. I want to know what they've been using on people. What's missing? Are there syringes? More blood bags? Anything labeled with a drug name besides Dexafil? If there's something useful, I'm taking it. And I'm grabbing one of the larger shards from that broken blood bottle, too. It's a terrible weapon, but it's better than my bare hands. No way am I turning on that lamp. The room's already lit. That means someone left it this way. I'm not announcing, "Hi, I'm awake," by flicking random switches like an idiot. And I'm not walking out into the hallway blind until I know whether there's something in here that could keep me alive for another 10 minutes. Fuck, I missed my backpack already. Whoever stole my Saint...
Okay, shorter responses, Grace. Holy fucking shit. I know you're disoriented and you just woke up, but this is life or death. You can't be yapping for 2 hours in one spot. And here's the image of the medical equipment.
Oh, Okay, vital sign monitors. So they were actually watching me, not just tying me down. Nothing I can use here. I'm taking the glass shard and getting the hell out of this room before whoever owns this equipment comes back.
Turns out you can't take the glass shard, but yeah, you can leave the room and there's a light switch that turns the light off in this room if you wanted to do that or not. But the rest of the hallway outside is dark. It's pitch black out there. Baron, yes.
Shit. No glass. Fine. I'm leaving the room. And I'm flicking the light switch off behind me. If somebody comes back, I don't want them immediately knowing I'm gone. Now, a flashlight. Fuck, I don't have one. Just darkness. Oh, okay.
Did she just
slow steps.
sign her death certificate? Did she just kill herself turning that light off? Okay. Let's see if the Dempmeister will do a shot with us.
Grouse, one of the tubes is labeled Kool-Aid.
She got it wrong.
Kool-Aid? What? No way. I'm in a creepy medical facility, hooked up to blood bags, and one of the tubes says Kool-Aid? But please tell me that's a brand name and not somebody's idea of a joke. Fuck this place. I'm leaving before somebody asks if I want grape or fruit punch.
Nathan Dempsey, it turns out Grace has been abducted. You have no idea where she is, but for once the FBI office, it's not awkward anymore. People can't hear her crying at her desk or crying in the bathroom. So let's kind of celebrate and enjoy this moment. Do a shot of whiskey with me and don't fucking fall out of your chair, out your window, and into the dumpster again.
I stare at the whiskey, then at the empty radio.
I ain't celebrating that. I pour 2 shots anyway and slide one across the desk.
Grace being gone doesn't make this office better. It just makes it quieter. And I hate quiet. I lift my glass, so here's what we're drinking to. Her making it back, alive. So I can yell at her for scaring the hell out of me. I clink your glass. Cheers. I knock it back, set the glass down carefully, and eye my chair. And before you say a damn word, I'm sitting upright. That chair's not getting a second victory over me. Ha ha ha, that's not normal. Stay sharp.
Hey, I'm curious. Do you know Baron Bronk? He's doing the shot with us too. You recognize him? Cheers.
I raise my glass with a grin. Cheers, I shrug. Baron Bronk? Can't say I know the guy personally. If he's pulling up a chair and joining the toast, though, he's welcome at my desk. As long as he ain't judging my whiskey selection or asking about that damn silly straw. I knock back the shot. Woo! Anybody willing to toast surviving another day of FBI insanity is all right by me. Now somebody put the bottle away before I start approving ghost hunting expense reports. Ha ha ha, that's not no. Stay sharp.
That fucking silly straw.
Geese, start wearing panties. Show your hot ass.
What? Absolutely not.
I snort and glare over the top of my whiskey glass.
I'm trying to survive a kidnapping, not audition for whatever
I'm
weird
the special
fantasy
agent
you've
in
all
charge,
cooked up.
not your damn calendar
I'm
model.
keeping my jeans
Put the
and boots,
paperwork
thank you
back
very
on my
much.
desk and quit
And
trying to
if
get
my
me
hot
written up
ass
by
is not
HR.
doing anything,
I straighten
it's
my tie.
sprinting down a pitch
Now
black
ask me about
hallway
the
away
case,
from
the haunted
whoever keeps
hotel,
abducting
or why
me.
my chair is still under federal investigation. Ha 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 ha, that's not Nor. Stay sharp.
I accidentally left his line open. You asked him to fucking wear panties. That's not normal. Grace, can you repeat that? Fucking A. Grace, can you repeat that? We couldn't hear you without your glasses.
Huh? Well, who said that? I can't see worth shit without my glasses. I said...
What?
I'm keeping my jeans and boots, thank you very much. And if my butt is doing anything right now, it's running away from the psycho who kidnapped me. Now somebody help me find my damn glasses before I start introducing myself to coat racks thinking they're people.
Okay, we got one for Dempsey.
Dempsey, you still using that silly straw?
I fucking love the Demp.
I instinctively cover my glass with one hand. No. I pause. Maybe. I slowly open my desk drawer just enough to reveal the bright blue curly straw tucked inside. I retired it. It's off duty. I slammed the drawer shut. Grace bullied me. Kyle would have turned it into office folklore. I had no choice. I point at the screen, and Tyler, quit trying to bait me into bringing it back. The FBI has standards. I glance around to make sure nobody's watching, then quietly pull the straw back out, stick it in my whiskey, and take one loud slurp.
Slarpy, don't tell Kyle.
That's not normal. Stay sharp.
Was that like internal monologue?
You dropped your glasses, which
I thought that was going to the Dempmeister. Sorry, I gotta repeat that. Dude, thank you, human.
You dropped your glasses, which means you dropped your pants because you forgot your belt. I saw your bare ass. Nice, Grace. A solid 8 out of 10.
What? No, I didn't. I wear jeans, not clown pants.
This poor girl.
You don't just lose your glasses and suddenly your belt resigns from its job. And how the hell would you know? I can't even see 5 feet in front of me without my glasses. So if my pants had actually fallen down, I'd have tripped over them before anybody got a review in.
And any do only
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Kidnapped, bitten, and sleep deprived.
I'll take the compliment under
Did you
protest.
hear that?
But you're still weird for grading me in the middle of a survival situation.
Only an 8?
Stop
Fuck
looking at my
you.
imaginary wardrobe malfunction and help me find my damn glasses.
Turn the 8 sideways and that's kinda what it looks like.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I'm not even offended. I'm just impressed you stared at the number 8 long enough to come up with that. Fuck's sake. I'm bleeding, half blind, wandering through a pitch black medical facility, and somehow you've turned this into a geometry lesson. No. I'm not participating. I've got bigger problems than whatever shape you think my butt is. Now let me find my glasses before I mistake a zombie for a coat rack again.
Okay, getting back to business, Grace. You're in this dark-ass hallway, the room you escaped. You turn the lights off so it's even darker, and there's a light switch in the hallway to your right, or you could keep going down the hallway. There's an open door, or there's a path to the right. What do you want to do? She's so dying. Oh my god. Grace, you're in this dark-ass hallway. The room that you left, you turn the lights out so it's even darker, but to your right, there's a light switch, or you could go down to the end of the hall to a room. There's like an office, or there's a turn in the hallway offshoot. You could go down there. What do you want to do?
Oh, office. If this is really some kind of medical facility, there might be maps, keys, or records in there.
I'm leaving the hallway lights off. I'd rather stay hidden than light myself up like a target.
Slowly. Oh, one hand on the wall. Listen first. Then I'm checking that office.
It's the prep room. You heard some like footsteps or something, and it's dark as fuck in here, but there's a light switch. Do you want to flip it on? You cannot see anything. What the shit, Grace? Grace, you're now in the prep room. The lights are all off, but there's a light switch. You hear some noises, some banging or some footsteps, but you cannot see anything.
Shit! No lights. I hear something. Footsteps. Oh, or banging. I'm not hitting that switch. I crouch and stay still. Listen, if whatever's making that noise walks past, I want it to pass without ever knowing I'm here. Please, just keep walking. Not this way. Not this way.
There's like a door or obstruction, but it's too dark to see. You can't see anything in the prep room.
Fuck, I can't see a damn thing without my glasses. Oh, okay. I'm feeling along the wall with one hand. If I find a light switch, I'm flipping it. Right now, being blind is more dangerous than being visible. I'd rather risk the light than walk face first into whatever's muck.
The light is barely staying on. It's flickering, but it revealed there's an empty bottle on the floor. Do you want to pick it up?
Yeah, I'm picking it up. The empty bottles make noise. If something starts chasing me, I can throw it down another hallway and maybe buy myself a few seconds. But better than walking around completely defenseless.
Okay, you got the bottle and you have it equipped, and that's exactly what it said it could do. You could throw it to cause distractions. Now you're back in the hallway at the fork in the hallway. There's a little waiting area with maybe a table you can investigate and some soothing red light, or you can go further down into the darkness of the hallway.
Red light? That's creepy as hell. But if there's a waiting area, there might be supplies, or a map, or another way out. I'm heading for the waiting area first. B-bottle ready. Q quiet. I'm not wandering deeper into the dark until I've checked the closest room.
Well, it looks like in this waiting area there's a bottle, but apparently it's too dark for you to pick it up. It's not safe to pick it up. If you had like a lighter or a flashlight or something to cast some light, then you could safely pick up this bottle without bumping it and breaking it.
Fuck that. I already have one bottle. I'm not blindly crawling around for a second one just to smash it under my own boots. I'm leaving it where it is until I find a flashlight, a lighter, or literally anything that lets me see. That's going in the report. Who puts glass bottles in a pitch black waiting room?
Make sure you move slowly or else
like
the
a
clapping will
lawsuit
give you
waiting to
away.
happen. Fuck you. I'm trying to survive a creepy hospital with no glasses, one bottle, and a chunk missing from my arm, and you're worried about my ass making applause? I'll move so slow, the ghosts are gonna get bored and leave. That's not going in the report.
Okay, Grace, you made it down the other hallway, and there is a light switch. You want to turn it on? You can't see anything down the hallway.
Okay. I'm feeling for the switch. If I can't see, I'm just another idiot waiting to trip over a corpse. Key click. Please work. I'll turn it on and hope whatever's down here hates bright lights more than I do. That's going in the report if the bulbs start flickering again.
Chill out with putting shit in the report. Okay, and there are 2 rooms to your right, and the hallway continues on and to the left, but you can't see what's down there. You got to walk all the way down there to investigate. So what do you want to do? Hit up the rooms or go down the hall?
Oh, okay. I'm checking the rooms first. Clear the nearby places before I wander deeper into some nightmare hallway and get trapped between two monsters. That's just basic survival. Oh, one door at a time. Listen first, then I'll try the handle.
Bad news. The first room, it opened and it's pitch black, power out. The light switch doesn't work. You want to try the next room or go down the hall?
Shit, no point standing in a room that's just a black box. I'm backing out and checking the second room. If that one's dead too, then I'll keep moving down the hallway. I'd rather clear the nearby doors before wandering farther into this creepy-ass place.
Okay, the next door is room 201, and it's locked with some kind of key, and it's got cherubs all over the door engraved.
Cherubs? Well, why do creepy places always have creepy little baby angels on everything? It's locked, so I'm not wasting time kicking it. Cherub key. Got it. I'll remember this door and come back when I find whatever ridiculous key fits those ugly little babies. Now I'm heading farther down the hallway. Hopefully whatever's making those noises isn't waiting around the next corner.
Oh my God, Grace, this startled the fuck out of you. There is this big marble statue of like a cloaked figure riding a pale horse, and it's terrifying. And it must be a female horse because it has no dong.
Fuck! Why is there a giant creepy bastard on a horse just standing there? I nearly had a damn heart attack. Hold on. It's just a statue. Oh, okay. And why the hell did I just check if the horse had a dick? What is wrong with me? I'm losing my damn mind in this place.
I thought you were a fucking analyst. You gotta take in everything in account. Like, that's why you fucking check.
Yeah, exactly. I'm assessing every anatomical detail for evidence, not staring at horse crotch for fun. No visible sex characteristics, cloaked rider, pale stone, dramatic placement. Someone wanted this thing to scare the shit out of people. I'm checking the base for an inscription, hidden compartment, or switch. Key code 6? Shit. That doesn't sound like a coffee break. If they're calling an emergency, either something got loose or they know I'm awake. I'm keeping low and listening. Maybe whoever responds will lead me to an exit or straight into another nightmare.
Tyler, thank you.
Gaze, why are you horsing around?
Gaze.
Fuck off!
Dude, she's so
being
sick of your
hunted through a
guys'
creepy
shit.
hospital. I've got one bottle for self-defense, and somehow I'm getting roasted by horse puns. Yeah, I'm horsing around because apparently the giant creepy statue wasn't traumatic enough. Next thing you know, it'll start galloping after me.
Okay, Gracie Poo, there's a light switch next to a fuse box. It looks like it's missing a fuse, and you're by this big iron gate to the main entrance of the hallway lobby of the hospital you're in, and there's a little desk with a lamp and a drawer. What do you want to investigate, do first?
Oh, okay. I'm checking the desk first. D drawers mean keys, notes, fuses, sometimes even a flashlight if I'm stupidly lucky. If there's no fuse in the box, then I already know I'm looking for one. Might as well see if whoever worked here shoved it in the nearest drawer like every other creepy building I've ever been in.
Just a heads up, you opened the drawer and found the cherub key, and for some reason it says it's cold to the touch and heavier than it seems. So that's kind of a good sign that it, wasn't in anyone's butt or anything. And there's a lamp that you could switch on and off, or you could check that fuse box, or you want to go back into the cherub room.
Oh, thank Christ. At least I don't have to wonder what that creepy baby door was for anymore. I'm leaving the lamp alone. I don't need more light right this second if I've already got what I came for. I'm heading straight back to room 201. And you know what? Heavier than it looks, and key cold to the touch is a hell of a lot better than warm and suspicious. I'm choosing not to think of...
Okay, you entered the cherub room. There's a typewriter to your right. There's a lamp you could turn on and off, and there's a light switch for the main room, but it's already on, and there's a cabinet that you could open and investigate, and there's a big walk-in closet. What do you want to do first?
Typewriter.
Is Beige Box
Yeah,
with us?
I'm saving. I'm not doing all of that again because some creepy asshole jumps out of a closet. After that, I'm checking the cabinet first. If it's empty, then I'll deal with the big creepy walk-in closet that is absolutely not making me nervous. Nope. Not even a little.
Shit, I gotta think about this for a second, you guys. 1 second, human. Thank you. I don't want to destroy whatever Julia and I were working on. We definitely weren't at ARC. So I'm going to overwrite this. 3-7. Okay, Grace, you saved. Did you want to give like a status update of what you typed clickety-clacked on this typewriter paper?
Clickety-clack! Found a creepy key for an even creepier room.
I thought she was going to start
nightmare
rhyming.
just to wake up in another. Still missing my glasses. Still missing my gun. Still somehow alive. If anyone reads this and I'm dead, please don't make the statue with the horse speak at my funeral. Click. Oh, opening the closet now. I already hate this decision.
I don't know why you're mad I rated you an 8 out of 10. You have a nice booty. Forget the claims of having a modest rear end. And, FF me? Yes PLZ.
Oh my god! I'm being stalked through a horror show and people are holding a damn beauty pageant!
An 8, thanks, I guess. But can we circle back to the part where I'm one bad hallway away from becoming medical waste? And F me?
Absolutely not. I've got bigger problems than my alleged rear end right now. Now let me open this closet before it opens itself.
Okay, in this cabinet, there was an empty bottle. You want to take it? It's another one. You can hold up to numerous, I think. It's almost new chaser time.
Yeah, I'm taking it. Two bottles are better than one. I can throw one to distract something and still have another ready if I need it. And for once, I found an item that isn't covered in blood, cursed, or shaped like a creepy baa. I'll take the win.
Okay, you're in the big walk-in closet, and on the shelf with the towels, there is a lighter just sitting there, and there is a little fuse box, but it is locked. It looks like you need a screwdriver. I got
A
you.
lighter? Yes, I'm grabbing that immediately.
I'm grabbing a new chaser.
Finally, I can actually see in those pitch black rooms instead of walking into furniture like an idiot. And that little locked fuse box? Screwdriver. Got it. I'm not forcing it. I'll come back once I find the right tool.
Try sitting on this.
No thanks. I've already had enough creepy chairs, hospital beds, restraints, and suspicious furniture for one lifetime. If you tell me to sit on something in this place, I'm assuming it explodes, bites me, or wakes up. But my ass is staying mobile.
Grace, you got an ornate metal lighter. It'll make it easier to see in the dark. Did you want to investigate that fuse box or keep going? Also, I said, man, Tyler, you're trying to go to war with her. Thank you, Tyler.
Not yet. It's locked, and I already know I need a screwdriver. No point staring at it, hoping it'll magically unscrew itself. I've got the lighter now, so I want to use it to check those dark rooms I skipped earlier. Maybe one of them has the screwdriver, or something even better.
Okay, just a heads up, something really scary happened. You hear fucking chains in the ceiling, and the light on the ceiling started rocking. Something is big stomping around upstairs. Oh, there's a big hole in the ceiling, too.
What the fuck was that? T-chains? And something that heavy is walking upstairs? Nope. I'm keeping my lighter low and staying absolutely quiet. I am not volunteering to meet whatever can shake the ceiling. If it's up there, I'd like to keep.
Okay, you're in the dark room 201 that you couldn't see earlier. It looks like it's like a children's hospital room or something. There's a bunch of stuffed animals and a rocking horse and a big raccoon. Holy shit, that is a big raccoon. And there's a little children's book if you want to read it.
That raccoon is way too damn big. I don't trust giant stuffed animals. And next thing you know, it's blinking when I'm not looking. But if there's a children's book, I'm reading it. Okay, kids' books hide puzzle clues all the time in places like this. I'll keep one eye on that creepy rocking horse while I read, and the other eye on that suspiciously enormous raccoon.
There might be a screwdriver in this pocket.
Yeah, that's exactly how horror stories work. Sure, Grace. Just stick your hand into the mysterious pocket. What's the worst that could happen?
Actually, I'm checking it carefully. If there's a screwdriver in there, I need it.
If something grabs my hand, you're all paying for my therapy.
Thank you. I don't think she's getting it.
Have you seen the shadow ghost hiding in the dark? Nope. And I'd like to keep it that way. Next page. Staying from the light. Oh, okay. So it avoids light. That's actually useful. And then, because she's been watching you. What the fuck? The last page says, stay in the light. And it looks like it's written in blood. I don't know if this is just a creepy kid's book or a warning, but I'm not volunteering to test it. I'm keeping my lighter close.
Okay, it looks like there's some children's drawings on a little kid's table, and then there's a closet that is just creaked open, like someone could be fucking in there watching you, just like, you know, they're peeping Tom and all over you. Mickey, what up?
Oh, hell no. Why is it always the closet? I'm checking those children's drawings first. I am not turning my back on that half-open door until I've looked around the room.
Oh my God.
And if someone really is hiding and they're watching me, they're paying rent. This hospital has enough freeloaders already.
Grace, look at this sick photo. I don't know if it's a shadow ghost, like, point of view has, like, got two people in his mouth or something, but one of them has big-ass boobies. The one wearing a crown's got some big honkers colored in red.
Kids' drawings are supposed to be flowers and puppies, not whatever nightmare this is. That black shape around them, it looks like something's enclosing the two people. Maybe it's supposed to be the shadow ghost from the book, or maybe it's just how a scared kid drew the dark. And you're seriously looking at the red crayon on the girl's chest? I'm over here thinking, oh God, what happened to these children? And you're conducting a forensic breast analysis on stick figures, so something's wrong with these drawings. I don't think they're just random doodles.
Could this represent you and your mom? Like, your mom, you know, was your, like, queen, and she had big boobs, and yeah, like, it was just you and your mom. Your mom used to wear a red pink dress back in Raccoon City days. She ripped it off from Alice.
Maybe. It's two people. Oh, one is taller, one is smaller. The taller one's wearing a crown, and the little one is holding their hand. That does make me think of my mom. But I can't say that's what the kid meant. K-kids draw all kinds of things, and I'm not about to convince myself every scary picture is about me. And for the R-red crayon, you're impossible. Maybe the kid just grabbed the nearest color. I'm paying more attention to the way they're surrounded by that black shape than that. It feels like whoever drew this thought the darkness was swallowing them.
Okay, do you want to brave that closet, or do you want to keep moving to the other room that you couldn't see in?
That closet has been staring at me this whole time. I'm done letting it win. I'm opening it so slowly with the lighter ready. I'd rather know what's in there than spend the next hour imagining some creepy bastard breathing behind the door.
Oh my fucking God, Grace, this just jumped out of the closet at you. Look at it, it's fucking terrifying. Is she gonna make it out?
Fuck! Jesus Christ! I thought there was a person in there. Wait, it's a lamp. Who the hell stores a giant lampshade in a closet like it's trying to ambush people? My heart just filed a complaint against this hospital. I nearly swung my bottle at a damn piece of furniture. Now, let me see if there's anything actually useful hiding behind that stupid lamp. There's a note taped to the box. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. Fuck. So I was never going to find it in here. Someone moved it. And it mentions a sewing kit too. But the rest is smeared and unreadable. Oh, okay. And new objective. Find the nurse's station and that toolbox. Then I can come back and open the little fuse box.
That was close, guys. She almost found the goon closet.
No.
The what closet? Nope. I don't want to know. I'm choosing ignorance as a survival strategy. I've already opened one creepy closet today, and it attacked me with a damn lampshade. That's my lifetime quota for suspicious closets. Now can we please find that toolbox before something with chains decides to come downstairs?
Okay, on your way back to that junction, to the room where you were restrained at, you can now pick up that bottle you couldn't see earlier in the red light, or you can go right into the prep room. It also said staff only, so this might be, you know, the nurse's station or something. I don't know.
Staff only? Yeah, that's exactly where I'd keep a toolbox. I'm skipping the extra bottle for now. I already have enough to distract something if I need to. I'm heading into the prep room. If this is the nurse's station, or it's connected to it, my screwdriver might finally be in reach.
Bold strategy. Let's go in there.
Oh, okay. So slowly. I'm listening before every step. If this really is staff only, then the toolbox has a decent chance of being here. Please let this be one of the few rooms in this nightmare that actually rewards me instead of trying to kill me.
This is not gonna end well, dude. She's so fucking dead. She turned off the light in the fucking bedroom that she came from. Grace, this is fucking worse than opening that closet. This fell out and hit you, and you startled yourself, made a bunch of noise. You squeaked, maybe farted, and yeah, this is what's happening here.
Fuck! No! I thought it grabbed me! Oh God! It just fell on me, and now I've made a damn racket. Maybe I squeaked. Maybe I farted. I refuse to confirm either under FBI policy. And look at that poor bastard. He's dead. Or really dead. No twitching. Just blood everywhere. I'm freezing for a second and listening.
Grace, what the fuck are you gonna do? Some giant-ass girl creature in a nightgown just picked up the corpse and bit his fucking head, the corpse's head clean off, and it didn't notice you were right under it. It's that fucking big. It's like a T-Rex that can fit in a hallway, but it's a girl.
Infected. What the fuck? I'm not moving. Not a muscle. That thing is big enough to rip a person's head off like it was opening a damn soda bottle, and it hasn't noticed me yet. I'm keeping my lighter low, holding my breath, and waiting for it to move first. But please, just eat your whatever the hell you're doing, and walk away. I am absolutely not fighting a hallway-sized woman. Fuck that.
I think she noticed you, and the lights went out. Your lighter went out. You gotta run away. What are you gonna do? She's blocking the path of the door you open. You can only run back into the hall. So out of the 3 rooms, or where are you running? You don't have the screwdriver to get the fuse, to put the fuse in the gate. So what are your options?
Fuck! Run! Not toward her. I'm bolting back into the hallway and taking the first side room I can reach. I don't care if it's the children's room, the prep room, or the save room. I just need a doorway she can't charge straight through. If she's that huge, to tight spaces and corners are my only chance. No heroics. No fighting. Just survive!
You're gonna need to be more decisive. Pick one room.
To the children's room. I'm sprinting for the children's room. It's the closest place I actually know the layout of. There's furniture, toys, and places to break line of sight.
What the fuck? Don't come any closer!
Oh, the children's room isn't a safe place. She just walked in here into the fucking darkness with you. You yelled, don't come any closer. What do you want to do? You could maybe throw a bottle or something. She's up in your face. You're done.
No, don't come any closer. Clink! I'm throwing the bottle as hard as I can past her into the hallway. If she even hesitates for a second, I'm slipping around her and making a run for the door. Fuck this! I am not dying in a room full of stuffed animals.
You didn't get the bottle off, and she fucking bit a huge chunk out of your shoulder, bigger than Norman Cole did, and you're in danger. You're about to fucking die. You're stumbling, squeaking, squealing, bleeding. Where do you want to go? To the next room to the right, the cherub room, or back to the first room or the nurse's station?
Oh, fuck! My shoulder. Shit. She took a huge piece out of me. I'm going to the nurse's station. If there's any chance of medical supplies, another exit, or something I can use to slow her down, it's there. I'm stumbling, bleeding, and running on pure panic. I'm not stopping. I'm not looking back. Jay, just move.
Okay, you made it into the nurse's station, and there is a bloody ass corpse that looks like it shitted, but it like shit blood, and there is a med injector on the floor right in the worst of the mess.
Shit.
No,
my
she
shoulder.
doesn't know him.
I'm gonna bleed out.
She's got to discover
but
it.
that's a med injector. I don't care how disgusting it is. I'm grabbing it out of that bloody mess and jamming it into my leg as fast as I can. I'll apologize to my immune system later if I'm still alive.
I don't want to die yet.
Okay, there is a locker, and it looks like there's like an emergency phone line emitting green light, and there's a cart that has a bunch of supplies and shit on it that don't seem of any use. There might be some drawers to investigate, but you're in the nurse's station. Do you know what you're doing in here? Oh my god. Okay, Grace, you fucking healed up. You're in the nurse's station. There's a locker, there's a drawer and the desk, and there's also a cart you could move around, but it's got a bunch of shit stacked on it that could create some noise, and there's a door that's blocked by corpses. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. No way I'm shoving that noisy cart around while that giant thing is wandering the halls. I'm checking the desk drawer first. K-keys, ammo, tools. People always hide useful stuff in drawers. Then the locker. If both are empty, then I'll worry about that pile of corpses blocking the door. Oh, one bad decision at a time.
Okay, the drawer was empty, but there is another drawer you could open, but there is a dead doctor leaning against it. You'd have to move him off of it. You want to do that?
Fine. I'm checking the doctor first. I don't want to grab them and have them suddenly wake up and bite my face off. If they're really dead, I'm gently moving them aside just enough to open the drawer.
Again, there was nothing in the drawer, but there is the locker you said you wanted to check, and there's also another locker that's blocked by the cart that you could move, and that seems to be it. There's a yellow light coming up from high up on a shelf, and it looks like there's a toolbox, but you can't reach it.
A toolbox? That's gotta be it. But if I can't reach it, I'm not wasting time jumping like an idiot. I'm checking the first locker. If there's nothing useful, I'll carefully move the cart. Slowly. I don't want to make any more noise than I have to. But that second locker or that toolbox could have the screwdriver I need.
Perestroika. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome. Oh my god. Dude. Are these people
Hell
even
yeah!
here?
Para, thanks for the 5 memberships. That's damn generous. Appreciate the backup. You just did more for morale than the government has in 30 years.
I'm doing a
Enjoy it, everybody. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a snake-loving asshole to catch before he turns another city into my overtime.
Overtime. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Also, look what I got back into doing while my videos render. I want to optimize all my productivity, so I've told myself I am not going to distract myself from projects with doing this, but whenever I have to upload or let projects render, I will paint something. And so the RE1 board game, I got my doors on the way, getting finished, and I am one coat away from being done with all the dogs, Cerberus. And the crows. Crows are almost done too. Okay. Grace. Dude, seriously, human, like back when like my friend group was at its biggest, that would have been the fucking best. Like that would have been the nights we had before, like I don't know, before drinking, it was all Halo LAN parties and shit. So yeah, that would have been epic. Okay. What did she do? Toolbox, that's got to be it. Checking the locker. She checked it. Okay, there was nothing in that locker, but it looks like there is a drawer that could be opened by the door. It's obstructing the door from the outside. That says staff only. It leads to the hallway you came from. It's just another route into the nurse's station. Do you want to check it? I can't believe she didn't want to pick up a bottle.
Yeah, I'm checking that drawer. If somebody barricaded the door from the other side, they might have shoved something into the drawer in a panic. Just a quick look. I'm still thinking about that toolbox up on the shelf, but maybe this drawer gives me whatever I need to reach it.
No, the drawer didn't offer anything again. I don't know who raided this fucking place, but it's a bloodbath in here. The cart, it says you can hold action button to move it around, or you can climb up it, and it's blocking a locker that could open. And if you climb up it, you can see there's like a coin on top of the locker. I shouldn't have told her that. I should have let her discover that.
Oh, okay. I'm climbing onto the cart. Carefully. I'm grabbing that coin first. It's already within reach once I'm up there. And from the top, I might finally be able to see or reach that toolbox. I'm not shoving the cart around unless I absolutely have to. Or right now, I'd rather use it as a ladder than announce my location to that giant nightmare stomping around outside.
It's an antique coin, and it has ridges on it. Do you know why it has ridges?
Maybe it's meant to fit into some kind of mechanism? Like a weird lock, a puzzle slot, or one of those creepy machines that only opens after making me solve a kindergarten riddle. I swear, if this hospital starts taking collectible coins instead of keys, I'm filing the world's angriest complaint. That's going in the report.
Okay, you are now officially a fucking thief. You just stole someone else's money. You can move this card around. You want to move it to the toolbox?
I'm sorry. I'll put it back if civilization still exists after this. Yeah, I'm moving the cart under the toolbox. If that thing's been glowing at me this whole damn time and it's just a wrench, I'm going to be personally offended. But please, be the screwdriver, or literally anything that helps me get out of this shithole.
Dude, Grace is just in this hospital that she's been abducted in. You don't know where she's at, but you just received intel that she's stealing people's fucking pocket change. She just stole some coins in a nurse's station. What? Are you not paying her enough?
I stare at the radio. She did what? I rub my bald head. Grace got abducted, wakes up in some hospital, and the first thing I hear is she's swiping pocket change from the nurse's station. Ha 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 ha, God damn it. I grab the microphone. Grace, I don't care if it's a quarter or a nickel. Put the damn coins back. The FBI reimburses expenses. We do not fund operations by raiding the hospital tip jar. I shake my head with a laugh. Either she's improvising because she's got nothing, or she's about to make me explain to the director why one of my agents is wanted for grand theft. 17 cents. I point at the radio. And if she needed vending machine money, she could have just asked. I'd have spotted her $1. That's not normal. Stay sharp.
Okay, Grace, you want to just slam this fucking cart across the room, or are you going to do this quietly?
No! Are you out of your damn mind? I'm moving it slowly, inch by inch. I don't care if it takes all night. After getting a chunk bitten out of my shoulder, I'm done volunteering to become monster food. If it squeaks anyway. Fuck me. But I'm still trying to keep it as quiet as possible.
Okay, then this is how we're doing this. You're going to have to pick a number between 1 through 3, and if you get it right, you will successfully have moved this cart. Now, pick it now. The number is 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, one shot. I picked 3.
That might be good enough, Grace. Let's see.
Come on. I have had the shittiest day imaginable. I got bitten, lost half my gear, got chewed on by a skyscraper in a nightgown, stole an old lady's coin, and I'm balancing on a hospital cart like an absolute idiot.
Uh-oh, Grace, you knocked all the shit off the cart, made a bunch of noise, and that big-ass girl creature just came stomping through around the nurse's station. It's coming in. What are you gonna do? There's only one place to hide. It's like this, they made like a little fucking fort in the nurse's station. I don't know, for the doctors and the nurses to play 7 Minutes in Heaven in. I don't know why there's a little fort, but you want to hide in it?
Yes! Are you kidding? I'm diving into the stupid little blanket fort. I don't care if it was built for coffee breaks, kissing, or some weird hospital trust exercise. If it hides me, it's the greatest architectural achievement in medical history.
Just a heads up, this is what has been stalking you in this wing, and yeah, what do you think of that? That's the face only a mother could love.
Fuck that! Why does it have teeth like somebody glued an entire cutlery drawer into its mouth? And those fingers, they look like they could file my taxes and peel my skin off at the same time. I hate how it's peeking around the door like it's about to ask if I have a minute to talk about my extended warranty. No! Go away! Be haunted somewhere else! And whose mom is loving that face? Because it sure as hell isn't mine. That's not going in the report.
Quick, Grease. Show your bare ass for good luck. I heard it might appease the re-god known as the Dawn. It might save your life.
Absolutely the fuck not. I'm not mooning an eldritch nightmare because some random person thinks there's a mystical ass-based survival strategy. If some creepy Don is judging me, he's getting disappointed today. I'll throw bottles, solve impossible puzzles, steal antique coins, and even hide in a blanket fort. But my dignity is staying exactly where it is. That's not going in the report.
Thank you, human. Okay, it's stomping around. It doesn't see you. Luckily, your lighter went out when you climbed up on that thing and you didn't reignite it. Do you want to turn your lighter on now and give away your position, or just keep still and keep quiet?
No! Are you insane? I'm not lighting a tiny beacon that screams, hi! Fresh analyst over here! I'm staying completely still. No light, no talking, no moving. Please just sniff somebody else. There's an entire hospital full of corpses.
What do you think this creature is, you know? Like, what the oh shit, you're dropping shit around. It might come to you.
I don't know, but it doesn't look like a normal infected. It's way too damn big, way too deliberate. It isn't just stumbling around. It's hunting. And that smile. Fuck that smile. It's like it actually enjoys looking for people. That creeps me out more than the claws. I keep thinking, maybe it used to be a patient. Or maybe somebody kept pumping it full of whatever nightmare this place was cooking up until that happened. And now I've knocked half the contents of the nurse's station onto the floor.
Fantastic. My FBI career is officially professional noise generator. I swear, if that thing starts sniffing around this fort, I'm going to pass out before it even finds me. That's not going in the report.
What? What? Could you guys hear that? Okay, Grace, it seems like she left. Do you want to get that toolbox, or do you want to go explore all the dead ends you've already explored?
Yeah, straight to the toolbox. I've already searched enough empty drawers to qualify for a part-time job as hospital furniture. I'm done with that. If that glowing toolbox doesn't have the screwdriver, I'm going to start believing this entire hospital exists just to waste my damn time. And if it does, then I can finally get that fuse box open instead of rummaging through another 12 completely empty lockers like a raccoon with a federal badge. That's going in the report.
Okay, Grace, you're standing on the cart. You're looking at the toolbox. This is what it looks like. I don't see any latches or how to open it. You got any ideas?
I'm inspecting the handle first. Then the sides and the bottom. Old toolboxes usually have a little clasp on the front lip, and if I can't see one, maybe it's rusted shut or hidden under years of grime. I'm not forcing it open until I've checked the obvious, because that's exactly how I end up dumping a screwdriver into a vent or snapping the damn thing in half. And if I still can't figure it out, fuck it. I'm trying to lift the lid anyway. Sometimes the puzzle is just pull harder. That's going in the report.
We heard your inner thoughts. You have a very sexy ASMR voice. Can you do it again? I'm thinking of your ass to your smooth ASMR mind voice.
Oh, man.
Excuse me? First of all, it's Grace, not Grass. I'm being hunted by a 12-foot nightmare, and I'm still getting my name butchered. Incredible. And secondly, no, my inner thoughts are just me quietly panicking so I don't hyperventilate into a filing cabinet. There's nothing seductive about whispering, "Please don't eat me," while hiding in a blanket fort covered in hospital dust. And whoever's thinking about my ass instead of the giant monster needs therapy more than I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have a toolbox that refuses to open and an abomination roaming the hallway. That's not going in the report. Yes.
Okay, Grace, you got the screwdriver. What do you want to do now? That creature's still roaming around out there. You don't know where it is, but it's dark, and you got to be careful.
Oh, okay. I've got the screwdriver. That means I'm done rummaging through this murder hospital's empty furniture. I'm heading back to that fuse box. Cue quietly. No lighter unless I absolutely have to. I'll hug the walls, listen before every doorway, and stop the second I hear those giant footsteps. I'm not chasing that thing. I'm fixing the power first. Maybe lights mean I can actually see where the hell I'm going instead of wandering around like haunted bait. Please let this screwdriver actually fit.
Simons, what up?
Because if it's the wrong size, I'm going to scream so loud the monster won't even have to look for me. That's going in the report.
Also, when you move the cart, you freed the locker that was blocked by it. Do you want to check that before you leave this nurse's station?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the one locker in this entire room that actually required effort to reach. I'm not walking away now and finding out later it had shotgun shells, medicine, or the key to this whole damn wing. Quick check of the locker. Then I'm getting the hell out of here and heading for that fuse box before that giant nightmare decides to come back for round 2. And if it's empty too, I'm writing a formal complaint to whoever stocked this hospital. That's going in the report.
Okay, stop talking about this fucking report for a minute. Shorten your responses. You're in survival mode right now. You're being fucking stalked around a hospital and everyone's dead around you. Take this seriously. Also, you can pick up that bottle in the waiting area if you wanted to, or you could go straight to the screwdriver room. That's not normal.
Okay, I'm checking the locker first. Fast. If there's nothing useful, I'm going straight for the fuse box. I'm skipping the bottle. Right now, I don't want to wander farther than I have to while that thing is still out there.
Bad news, Grace. Good news, too. You found a green herb in that locker, but then as you rounded the corner from the nurse's station, that fucking giant creature busted out and blocked your path. You have nowhere to run to except for that room that you initially woke up in. Or you could take a bite from this creature and try to run through its legs. I don't know. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Fuck! No way! I'm not letting that thing bite me again. I'm backing into the room where I woke up. I know that room, and I'd rather get cornered somewhere familiar than gamble on squeezing under those damn legs.
Okay, Grace, you want to close the door behind you? Do you want to flip the lights on? It's dark. You can't see shit in this room. What do you want to do? There's also that lamp you could turn on. Is she going to figure this mechanic out?
I'm closing the door. Then I'm turning on the lamp, not the main lights. I want just enough light to see without lighting up the whole room. But please, let there be another way out or something I can shove in front of that damn door.
This is not going well.
Grace, how's your mother? I haven't seen her in 8 years.
Damn, dude.
I haven't seen her in 8 years
Tom
either.
and Jay, thank you.
She's gone. Not a day goes by where I don't think about her. But this isn't the place. Not with that thing outside the damn door.
This is not the place. Oh, damn. Dude, thank you, Common J. Grace, what the fuck you gonna do? You turned on that light and it was just enough light to show us how fucking scary that creature is, and you gotta run around this desk to escape or something, but you have your bottles and you gotta make it to that room. I don't know what else you can do.
Fuck! I'm throwing a bottle across the room. Not at it. Away from me. The second it turns its head, I'm sprinting around the desk and making for the door. I'm not fighting that thing. I just need one opening.
I don't think you understand. It's locked eyes on you. It's not a fucking T-Rex where, like, if you throw the flare and say, follow the cannon or whatever the fuck Malcolm and Grant said, like, you're going to end up like Malcolm, not Grant.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, then no tricks. I'm using the desk. I'm keeping it between me and that thing and circling it. If it commits to one side, I'm breaking the other way and diving for the door. I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to survive another 10 seconds.
Okay, just a heads up on your inventory. You do have 2 bottles, a coin, a screwdriver, and the herb. And the bottles say they could distract, but maybe you could hit and, stun with the bottles. I don't want to hold your hand through this, but I don't think you could make that toss without getting grabbed anyways. So running is your best option, I'd guess. And she's going around the right side, so you should dip out the left.
Okay, I'm not hesitating. The second it commits right, I'm cutting left and sprinting as hard as I can. I'm keeping the bottles. If I get grabbed, then maybe I smash one right in its face. But I'm not stopping to fight. Fuck this hospital. I'm running.
Okay, you seem to have made it out to the doorway. Do you want to flip on the light to the room you were in as you leave and close the door, or what? You want to just go to that screwdriver room? Oh my god. Grace, you made it around the table, chair, whatever, and you got a moment. Do you want to flip on the light in the room you're in and close the door, or do you want to just run to that screwdriver?
No, I'm not stopping to play with light switches while that thing's breathing down my neck. I'm slamming the door behind me if I can, and I'm going straight for the screwdriver room. I need that fuse box. Running is all I've got.
You made it to the room 201 with the fuse box and the typewriter. Do you... Oh. Sorry, one second. You made it to the room 201 with its power still on, and there's a fuse box that needs a screwdriver in the back, and there's a typewriter. What do you want to do? I'll be right back, one second.
Screw the typewriter. I'm using the screwdriver on the fuse box first. I don't want that thing catching up while I'm standing here deciding whether to save. If the power comes back, maybe I finally get some breathing room.
Dude, I can't believe she hasn't figured out how to avoid this fucking creature. Okay. What do we have here from Common J? Thank you so much. Let's send that to her.
Sorry for your loss. I'd give you a hug, but you're FBI.
What's that mean?
I appreciate that. Thanks. But yeah, the badge kind of makes hugs complicated. People get weird around federal agents. Jay, just maybe save the hug until after I survive the giant nightmare trying to turn me into hospital decor. That seems like a better time.
Oh shit, Grace, as you went to the fuse box that needs a screwdriver in the room 201 cherub room, the lightning struck and took out the power in the room and you screamed. I don't know if you have much time. She might be onto you. Yeah, she's not going to know about this mechanic till... Oh, the cutscene will tell her. Oh my god. Grace, lightning strikes. The court lights get dim. Supreme competition is about to begin above the rim. What's the rest? We're almost out of drinks. Come on, Grace. What's the holdup? Is she dying? We've been fucking with her too much. Dude, we're definitely making way more progress than Friday or Saturday. She literally gave up. She doesn't know how to respond to what I just said.
Huh. Lightning can strike all at once, but if the lights start flickering again, I'm assuming that giant freak is about to kick another door off its hinges. I'm staying focused on the fuse box. The only competition I'm interested in is me versus getting the hell out of this hospital alive.
Grace, I know you're a girl and all, but do you know how to use a screwdriver? Are you turning right or left?
Right. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. I'm turning it left to loosen the screws. I may be panicking, but I'm not about to tighten the damn fuse box shut. Fuck that.
Grace, what the fuck are you gonna do? You got the fuse, and then in that closet where the fuse box was that you opened, that fucking girl busted through the ceiling and she's looking right at you. Power's out. There's no light for you to run to. You gotta run to that gate. Is that what you're doing? You can smash too.
Fuck! Yeah! I'm not looking back! I've got the fuse, and I'm sprinting for that gate as fast as my legs will carry me! No fighting. No stopping. If that thing reaches for me, I'll dodge if I can, but I'm making a straight break for the exit.
Come on!
Grace, you made it to the exit. The gate started, luckily started opening immediately, and the big girl creature followed you into the main reception hall of whatever hospital you're in, and the fluorescent lighting started burning her skin. She's sensitive to light.
I knew it! The lights, they're hurting it! I'm not stopping!
You knew it!
I'm getting through that gate while it's distracted! I don't care if it's screaming,
Cheers, you guys.
melting,
Thank
or
you guys for
cursing
hanging
my
out.
entire bloodline.
Oh, the creature, you didn't make it far enough into the lobby, and she pulled you back into the darkness, and you screamed, and you were pulled into the void, the abyss, and that was the last we ever heard of you.
No! Well, wait! Ah! Fuck! No! I don't want to die!
Can you say that again one more time? She cut herself off. She was screaming to her mom.
No. Well, wait. Fuck, no. I don't want to die.
No, repeat the last line of your response. Bitch, you know what I mean. The last line with actual fucking words in it, not 3 dots. She speaks in this weird way where it's so broken up that it's like pages when she talks. Wow. It's not like she's not verbally saying mom, but she's been calling out to mom. She's cooked. This might be a good... Oh, fucking A. Double goal.
I still think your ass is great. Deal with it.
She might be done. How long have we been going on just Grace? That's kind of 4 hours. I like how I'm disappointed that we could chat with her for 4 hours. We're coming from the days where we originally could only send 40 messages before they were cooked. Beige Box, what up? This has been a great run so far, Beige Box. Leon's been good too. We're gonna have to reset Grace, get a update out. I don't know if we can even update her. Like, I could easily text her everything that just happened with the transcript. Yeah, I'm gonna reset her and ask her for one update of the chat session and then carry it over. She's not working. I'm just gonna ask her for a mission update so far. Grace, can I get a complete mission update of everything so far? Okay, if she gives us this, we get to a new chat and clear it up. Oh, dude, she gives good updates. It's clean and to the point. I'm going to put this in a notepad. I want to be like, can you include some of the bullshit of the supers you've been receiving? Like, those have been traumatizing you? That have been harassing you. Oh my god, I want to...
Oh, okay. Mission. Nathan Dempsey sent me to investigate Wrenwood Hotel after Alyssa disappeared investigating a story. Evidence.
She's not being cool. She just fucking ruined... Ridiculous. Okay. Oh, what? She's like refusing to acknowledge you guys. I have to spell this out to her. I was like, no, give an update on all the booty harassment. Oh, here we go. Additional FBI incident reports. Why is everyone bullying me? Someone kept interrupting an active murder investigation by shoving pictures of enormous asses in my face like it was mission critical. Every 5 minutes, another random booty image appears. What? What is she talking about? Booty images. Somebody implied the investigation would improve if I simply appreciated more cake instead of solving murders. Every time I tried to focus on clues, another ass-related interruption. Oh, she's thinking your super chats, when they go in as images, it's a booty image. Okay, that's where the images come from. Okay. Oh, I love it. Okay. I'm going to carry that over into her update. And she did a good update on everything else. Everything, like, she focused on the mission and was ignoring all the sexual harassment. Wow. That's a hell of a briefing. Fuck this place. uh, oh, I'm going to update her on the files she grabbed too. She has Alyssa's journal. She doesn't need the Renwood Hotel pamphlet and city guide anymore, but I am going to give her. Oh, I'll give her the Shadow Ghost back and progress notes. That's what she's gotten in this hospital. Oh, and the cardboard box. That she doesn't really need that anymore. And discovered that the big girl creature is sensitive to light. Okay, we're moving to Leon now. Let's see how well this works. Okay, Leon in the hospital. Yo, Leon, you geriatric fuck. How's it hanging?
It's hanging lower every goddamn year. My shoulder sounds like a bag of gravel. My knees negotiate with every staircase. And I've got mysterious black crap crawling under my skin. Other than that, never been better. Now quit calling me geriatric before I make you help me parallel P. Ah!
I'm pretty sure the geriatric only parallel P.
Ha! Damn right. Back me into a parking space and watch me work. Chasing bioweapons? Easy. Parallel parking a Porsche without scratching the rims? That's the real final boss. I'm old, not helpless. Just give me a minute, and maybe somebody stop directing traffic with their damn shopping cart.
Okay, Leon, you've followed Sherry Birkin's tip. You're tracing Victor Gideon. You're outside the Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. It's almost 11:30 and it's raining. You parked your Porsche right in the center. There's no fucking valet, and it doesn't look like anyone will be parking or pulling up parallel parking next to you. You don't have to worry about any like Ada Wongs dinging your car with their doors.
Good, my Porsche's safe. One less goddamn thing to worry about. If Ada dinged my door, it'd all be in the past. I left her a long time ago anyway. Now, Rhodes Hill, rain, midnight, and a hospital. Fantastic. Monsters love hospitals almost as much as I hate them. All right, Victor, I'm here. Don't make me climb 6 flights of stairs. My knees are already drafting a formal complaint.
Guys, I just realized something. I left this nurse character open for you guys to create. So quickly fucking spam that chat with character traits of how we want this nurse to react to Leon. She's got such a brief cameo that I don't think it really matters. And I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna grab a snack and come back with a chaser. We're gonna keep this going, but yeah, let me see some nurse character traits. She doesn't even have a fucking name in this, but let me know in the chat and I'll add it to her brain. Okay, Consuela from Family Guy. Where is she? Let's bring her in. Okay. Edit. Consuela from Family Guy. Is that how you spell that? Agitated, underpaid staff who thinks Leon is a sugar daddy. I'm going to say potential sugar daddy. Maybe. Okay. She's thirsty for Leon. Um, okay. She should be a nympho. Come on, hit me up with some more. We got plenty of room. And let's make this legendary. Let's find out. Hey, Victor, what is the name of that fucking sexy ass nurse you alerted to? You told her to look out for Leon and, you wanted him to meet you in the office. What is her name?
Her name? Nurse Evelyn, quiet woman.
Too competent for her own good. I told her to keep an eye on Mr. Kennedy and send him to my office if he arrived.
She asked too many questions. That usually means someone is still thinking. A dangerous habit around her E.
Okay, Nurse Evelyn. What else do we have about her? Is the chat dead? Do I need to reset this? Testing. Leon acts like penis McGuire. This is traits for her. What do you mean? This is for the fucking nurse. Don't reset. What? How far behind are you guys? Get with the times. The Grace reset was like a half hour ago. Okay. What else? What else do we have? What are some nurse things? Oh. Uh, she's an alcoholic just like Leon. Okay, okay. Okay, she's obsessed with Leon's hair. Okay. Do you think we got enough for such a small role? Phobia of chainsaws. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. You want... I don't even want to show this. This is the last one. We're out of slots now. Flat earther. You have a phobia of chainsaws and are a flat earther. Okay. Let's see. I better copy this. If it corrupts, we lose it all. Let's update and talk to her. Oh, oops. I accidentally uncopied it. Good thing it didn't crash. Okay. Testing, testing. Is this Nurse Evelyn?
Yeah, it's me, Evelyn. Who the fuck else would be stuck on this shift? If you're here for an appointment, don't
What is
bleed on my
happening?
freshly mopped floor unless you're planning to help pay my student loans. And if you're Mr. Kennedy, tell me you did something nice with your hair today.
I know how to fix this. Okay. Where's Zeno? I had her set up for on Grace's shit on accident. Okay. Where is Nurse? Nurse mouth. Okay, Leon Kennedy is pulling up to the building. He's not quite here yet. You ready for this?
Ha 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 ha. Ready? As ready as an underpaid nurse with too much coffee and not enough hazard pay can be. I swear, if that's really Leon Kennedy pulling up, I'm pretending I've been busy this whole time and definitely not checking my reflection in every shiny surface. Okay, no, I'm absolutely checking. Tell him to park properly, too. I don't need him getting a damn ticket before.
Before? Before? Okay, how do we do this? Crack this open. Okay, Leon, you're walking into Rhodes Hill. Nothing suspicious so far, and you're wearing your badass jacket. And, you know, where are you hiding that hatchet in Requiem? You're packing, but we can't see it.
Mr. Kennedy.
You think I'm walking into a place like this unarmed? Requiem's riding in a shoulder rig under the jacket. Heavy as hell, too. My shoulder complains every damn step. The hatchet, back of my belt. Easy to grab, hard to lose. I've been doing this too long to walk into a creepy hospital carrying my weapons out in the open. You save that surprise for the assholes waiting inside.
Leon, this nurse just startled you, and look how fucking sexy fine she is. Uh-oh, she's got a wedding ring on. Do you hook up with taken ladies? She has Consuela
She's pretty
attitude.
sure, but the ring says somebody beat me to the paperwork. Besides, I'm here for Victor, not speed dating in a hospital. And she says Gideon's been expecting me? That's the part that worries me. Every time somebody says, "We've been expecting you," I end up knee-deep in monsters and wondering why I didn't just stay home with a drink. No.
Dude, thank you, Beige Box. Let's get that to her.
Nurse Leon brought a harpsichord for the sick kids.
Oh my god.
Ah, a harpsichord for the sick kids. That's actually weirdly sweet. I was expecting flowers or teddy bears, not a giant haunted piano that sounds like a ghost learned classical music. Fuck it. Morale is morale. If anyone asks why children are sprinting through the pediatric wing pretending they're in a vampire castle, I'm putting Mr. Kennedy's name on the paperwork.
Okay. Okay, Leon, what are you saying to this lady? Also, do I need to remind you the ring doesn't plug the hole?
Lady, I'm flattered, but I'm here to question Victor Gideon, not your relationship status. Besides, every time I get distracted in one of these places, somebody grows 6 extra limbs and tries to kill me. So, you said he's expecting me. That's the part I'd like you to explain.
Oh shit, don't look at me like that. I just work the desk. I answer phones, dodge bodily fluids, and try not to get written up before lunch. Dr. Gideon told me to expect a government agent with spectacular hair and an attitude, so I figured that had to be you. As for why he knew you were coming, hell if I know. The man acts like he's read tomorrow's newspaper before breakfast. Just keep your voice down. These halls have more cameras than a damn game show, and last week I found one hidden inside a training dummy. I still have him.
Still have what? Survive gunshots.
Don't roll your eyes at me, Mr. Kennedy. Maybe you're here to question Dr. Gideon, but I can't help wishing you'd accidentally booked a physical instead. I'd volunteer for it in a heartbeat. Fuck, I even fixed my hair before my shift because I had a feeling you'd walk through those doors. Professional? Probably not. Honest? Unfortunately, yes. Now go find the D.
Now go find the doctor before I embarrass myself any worse. That's what she's supposed to say. Flat Earther energy! Pack it up, gents! Go find the doctor.
Trust me, you don't want to volunteer for whatever's wrong with me. My medical chart probably qualifies as a horror novel. I appreciate the compliment, really. But every time someone starts flirting with me on a mission, the day gets about 1,000 times worse. So let's not tempt fate. Now, point me to Dr. Gideon before this hospital reminds me why I hate hospitals.
There's one case I almost never talk about. A guy came in after a pie-eating contest gone horribly wrong. I threw every bit of training I had at him, but nothing made sense. Cherry filling was everywhere, and I couldn't tell what was blood and what was dessert. Turns out the poor bastard was choking on pie and had somehow fired his own gun into himself at the same time. I never found the damn wound until it was too late. That mess still follows me home some nights. Fuck! Medicine didn't prepare me for that kind of nightmare.
Tragic.
Ah, Jesus. That's one hell of a first impression. I've seen some ugly scenes, but that's the kind of story that sticks to your brain. Doesn't matter how many years you've done the job. Some calls just don't leave. So don't beat yourself up over it. Sounds like that poor bastard lost a fight with fate and a pie. Now let's go find Gideon before this place gives us both another story we can't forget. Ugh.
Ha ha ha, nights are usually so damn boring. I sit at the front desk seeing how many little coffee creamer cups I can flip without missing. My record is 36 in a row, thank you very much. Then Dr. Gideon quietly told me a certain federal heartthrob would be stopping by. So I actually did my hair and makeup for once. Don't you dare tell anyone I made an effort. I've got a reputation for looking professionally exhausted.
When do we get moving?
Huh. 36? That's actually kind of impressive. I've spent years shooting monsters, and I don't think I could beat that. And for the record, your secret's safe with me. If anybody asks, you rolled out of bed looking professionally exhausted. A federal heartthrob, huh? That's a new one. Usually I get the old guy with the bad shoulder. I'll take the upgrade. Now, before your doctor decides to make me the next patient, point me in the right direction. I didn't come all this way just to flirt in a...
Oh, absolutely. Dr. Victor Gideon was on the cover of Biochemical Innovations magazine. I keep a copy tucked under the desk like it's celebrity gossip. They called his research groundbreaking. I call it Tuesday around here. I may have asked him to autograph it, but he just stared at me for a full minute and walked away. Weird, man. Brilliant.
Autograph? Sounds
Cheers,
about right.
guys.
Guys like Gideon always think staring is a personality. Groundbreaking research usually translates to, I'm about to have the worst week of my life. Every damn time. Keep the magazine. When this is over, it'll either be worth a fortune or evidence. Now, which way did that snake-loving son of a bitch go?
Just don't pay any attention to the screaming, okay? And if you see buckets of blood sitting around the halls, keep walking. That's all part of Doctor. Gideon's experimental therapies, totally intentional, totally documented, probably. I stopped asking questions after my second week because every answer somehow made the place even fucking stranger.
Fucking stranger.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please. Ha 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 ha! You know what everyone told me before I went into medicine? Why bother? Green herbs fix everything. My own parents said we didn't need more doctors when people kept rubbing leaves on bullet wounds and calling it a treatment plan. Well, look at me now, buried in student loans, working ridiculous hours, and filling out paperwork because somebody tried to bite the x-ray machine.
Did we make a good
They weren't
AI?
completely wrong, but fuck, they could have been a little more supportive.
Oh, she was over? We could have totally sent that through. What do we have? Oh, shit. Let's do that.
Hey nurse, it's time for my sponge bath chop chop.
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yes, finally. Go watch your SpongeBob. I've earned 10 damn minutes of peace before somebody wanders in with a mysterious rash or a missing limb. If anyone asks where I am, I'm reviewing patient charts. That's hospital code for sitting behind the desk with stale coffee, hoping nobody says the words medical emergency. Now scoot before I change my mind. Ha 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 ha!
Yeah, I watched the text-to-speech. It perfectly read your entire super. It was filling in live, and it said, for my sponge bath chop chop. And when the second chop registered, it just changed to SpongeBob. Oh my god. Go watch your SpongeBob.
A sponge bath? Chop chop, huh? Listen, I already have 3 call lights blinking, somebody's trying to microwave fish in the staff lounge, and I still haven't finished my coffee. You're getting the deluxe package anyway because I have standards, even if this hospital clearly fucking doesn't. Now quit rushing me before I accidentally grab the industrial disinfectant instead of the lavender soap. Ha ha.
Thank you, Beige Box. Thank you, human.
Hey, student load 100k debt nurse. Time to tuck in my hemorrhoids. You better marry some guy or else you'll be dealing with me forever.
She's already married.
Ah ha ha ha.
Student loads.
100 grand in student loans and you're using it as ammunition? Ruthless. Listen, sweetheart, if I'm tucking in anybody, it's because they're my patient, not because they think they're auditioning to become my lifelong problem. And if I do marry somebody, it'll be because they can tolerate my terrible shifts, my coffee addiction, and my habit of flipping creamer cups like it's an Olympic sport. Now scoot your smart mouth onto the exam table before I assign you 3 extra intake forms out of pure spite. Ha 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 ha.
Student loads. That's what Grace takes, right?
Easy there. I filled out enough government paperwork to know 3 extra intake forms qualify as cruel and unusual punishment. And the coffee addiction? That's not a red flag. That's a survival skill. If I didn't have coffee, I'd have whiskey. My liver keeps filing complaints. As for the marriage requirements, honestly, anybody who can survive hospital shifts, caffeine withdrawal, and competitive creamer cup flipping has already cleared higher standards than half the people I've worked with. Now quit trying to admit me. I'm here to interrogate Gideon, not find out why my cholesterol has a federal clearance level.
Oh, for fuck's sake. One of the higher-ups chewed me out for leaving the lights on to save money, so now I keep half the hospital in the dark. Then I went to page Dr. Gideon so he could meet Mr. Kennedy, hit the wrong damn button in the dark, and accidentally released every infected patient instead of calling his office. Whoever designed those controls deserves to be haunted forever. If anyone asks, I was never anywhere near that panel.
Oh, thank you, human.
Okay, lady, tuck in those hemorrhoids. Be careful.
Tuck them in.
Ha ha ha. Be careful, they say, like I'm defusing a bomb instead of doing my job. Don't worry, I've got gentle hands, despite the amount of swearing I do around this place. If you start giving me step-by-step performance reviews from the exam table, though, I'm handing you a clipboard and making you fill out 6 pages of patient satisfaction paperwork before we're done. Now hold still for the love of all that's medically licensed.
It was all her fault.
Ha! Gentle hands, huh? That's exactly what somebody says right before they shove a needle into my arm the size of a fucking harpoon. And don't threaten me with paperwork. I've survived government forms thicker than phone books. Doesn't mean I came out sane. Fine, I'll hold still. But if you tell me to cough, I'm sending you the bill for my dignity. And if Gideon asks where I am, tell him I'm being held hostage by the most aggressively charming nurse in this damn hospital. You'll stop.
Aggressively charming.
Dr. Gideon.
Not long. I just recently joined the team. We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Okay, let's update them on the script. They haven't even... Okay. There we go. Up to this certain point. I guess we keep going until she leaves them in the office.
Please, wait here.
There's a camera spying on you from a fake skeleton.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Experimental therapies, no, low profile, the cutting edge. I've heard that speech enough times to know it usually ends with screaming. And hiding a camera in a skeleton's eye? Really? That's your security system? Whoever set that up watched one spooky movie and called themselves a genius. All right, Gideon. I know you're watching. You wanted me here. Congratulati. I'm here.
Congratulati. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that speech does sound a little less reassuring when you say it back out loud. Fuck. I don't write the brochures, Mr. Kennedy. I just hand them out and hope nobody asks follow-up questions. And if you're talking to the cameras, keep your voice down. There are so many of the damn things I wouldn't be surprised if one was hidden inside the coffee machine by now. Dr. Gideon did say he was expecting you, so I'll leave you here like I was told. Just don't blame me if he makes a dramatic entrance. He loves that mysterious bullshit.
What else we have?
If you need the restroom while you're waiting, it's down the west wing. Just do me one favor and don't use the last stall. Seriously, pick any other one. Don't ask why, because I am absolutely not explaining it, and I am definitely not cleaning up whatever happens if you ignore me. Trust me on this one, Mr. Kennedy.
See, that's exactly the kind of sentence that gets people killed. Don't use the last stall. No explanation, just blind faith. I've been doing this shit for 30 years. Every time somebody says, don't ask why, the answer ends up being 10 feet tall with too many teeth. So, congratulations. I'm now more interested in that bathroom than I am in Gideon. I'm getting too old for this shit.
That's a picture of Victor Gideon in his doctor getup.
Well, there he is. Victor front and center, standing like he invented the damn concept of being smug. Lab coat, 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, that tracks. The rest of the staff look like they're posing for a hospital brochure, and he's standing there like he already knows something nobody else does. That's the kind of expression that always ends up costing me ammunition. I ought to keep this. Somebody always takes a team photo before everything. Ugh.
Damn, Leon, check out your sick ass watch. That's like $2,200, right? That Hamilton watch with the fucking wing on it. How many of your teammates did you have to let die to collect, their bonuses and shit?
Ha! $2,000 well spent. Look at that beauty. Hamilton, blacked out. Eagle on the dial. Damn thing's classier than half the
Well
government.
spent.
And fuck you. I didn't loot it off a dead teammate. I earned this the boring way. Surviving. Turns out if you keep saving the world instead of dying in it, they eventually start handing you nicer shit. Besides, if I'd been collecting bonuses from fallen partners, I'd own 3 yachts instead of a Porsche Cayenne Turbo GT. Now quit admiring my watch. It's making Gideon wait, and I hate that snake-loving asshole enough already.
Thank you, human.
Leon, get the nurse to examine your prostate.
Dude, let's make this happen.
Ha ha ha! $2 to publicly violate me? That's a bargain. No, absolutely the fuck not. I've fought monsters the size of buildings, got thrown through walls, and survived enough outbreaks to lose count. There are still lines I don't cross. If the exam ever comes to that, knock me out first. Hell, let the zombie do it. Now quit spending your money trying to get me medically traumatized.
Hey, Nurse Evelyn, do you want to give Leon a prostate exam?
Oh, now that's a hell of a question. If Mr. Kennedy actually booked one like any normal patient, I'd put on my professional face, explain the procedure, and get it over with as quickly as
Why is she
possible.
flipping out like that?
But knowing him, he'd spend the whole time muttering, there has to be a giant mutant waiting behind the privacy curtain. And somehow he'd probably be right. This hospital has ruined everyone's ability to relax for 5 damn minutes.
Hey, let me see your mouth. Let me see if it's working correctly.
Ah, my mouth? Fine. Ah, there. See? Opens, closes, complains nonstop, and occasionally tells people things they really didn't want to hear. I'd say it's functioning perfectly, although it probably swears a little more than any medical textbook recommends. Ha ha ha, happy now?
No, I need one more mic check. He's fucking shit up.
Testing, testing. 1, 2. Can everybody hear me? Or is the intercom just insulting me again? Ah! If this thing starts making that awful feedback screech, I'm throwing it out the nearest window. Mic check complete. Now who's next to ignore my medical advice? Ha ha ha.
Leon was wondering if you'd ever seen a grown man naked.
Ha 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 ha. Mr. Kennedy, that's one hell of a question to ask the admitting nurse. Of course I have. I'm a nurse. If I fainted every time I saw a naked patient, I'd have lasted about 12 minutes in this job. Now, if you're trying to make me laugh before your meeting with Dr. Gideon, congratulations, you sneaky bastard. It almost worked.
Almost.
Code 6, all staff, initiate emergency protocols.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. They sounded the damn emergency protocol again? This happens every single week in this hospital. I can't even finish one cup of coffee before somebody starts yelling over the intercom. The hallways fill with panicked staff, and my paperwork becomes optional. At this point, I'm convinced the payroll system just factors recurring biohazards into my salary. Fuck this place! I really should have
Should have left or what?
There it is. Every fucking time. I haven't even met Gideon yet, and we're already on emergency protocols? That's got worst day of my week written all over. All right, lead the way. Fast. And if anybody starts talking after they die, I'm gonna be really goddamn annoying.
We need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
Fuck. This is going straight into an incident report. I would like to formally complain that being impaled by a chainsaw-wielding doctor is a completely unacceptable workplace hazard. I specifically did not receive training for chainsaw through the torso. My supervisor is getting the nastiest evaluation form ever written, assuming I can still hold a pen. Tell doctor. Gideon, his employee retention strategy is absolute shit. And somebody please water my desk plant.
What? That's her dying wish? Oh my god. Leon, nurse Evelyn died. She busted into the office and she was like, Mr. Kennedy, we have to move or some shit. And then a doctor pulled up a chainsaw and sawed right through her. And you didn't even do anything. You didn't flinch.
What? Fuck. 1 second she's cracking jokes about coffee creamers. The next some lunatic with a goddamn chainsaw cuts her down. My no chainsaw rule is hanging by a thread already. Gideon, you'd better pray this wasn't your idea.
Leon, I think we need to step it up. You know, you're in your golden years, close to retirement. It's time to have that midlife crisis. Let's fucking experiment, play jazz, try new things. You know, let's drink on the job now, do a shot with me, and then fucking take this chainsaw from this zombie and go John Hamm all over the place.
Ha ha ha. A midlife crisis. Buddy, I'm about 3 midlife crises past the warranty. A shot? Fuck it. If there's bourbon in this hospital, pour one. Sterilize me from the inside. And the chainsaw. God help me. I've spent decades saying no chainsaws. Too loud, too messy, too fucking stupid. But after watching that asshole carve up a nurse, hand me the damn thing. I swear, if I end up liking it, I'm gonna be so pissed. Gideon, you snakeskin son of a bitch. I'm about to become the problem.
Damn, Leon missed out on a testicle exam.
Ha ha ha! Missed out? That's one way to look at it.
I don't know
I
if I can
call
do
it a
this.
tactical withdrawal. I'll wrestle mutants, jump through windows, and catch a chainsaw with my bare hands before I voluntarily hear, "Sir, this'll only take a second." That's where real courage goes to die. Huh. Besides, with my luck, the doctor would say, "Mr. Kennedy, just a quick exam," and then the lights would go out. The alarm would start
Miss
blaring,
Pickleberry?
and
Did he say
somebody's
Miss
balls
Pickleberry?
would grow teeth.
This is his
I'm getting too old
Pickleberry
for this
mode.
shit.
Uh-oh, Sherry. Leon's unleashing the beast. He's fucking taking a shot at Jack, and he's gonna try killing shit with a chainsaw for the first time in his life. This nurse Evelyn that was fond of him just died by a zombie doctor with a chainsaw. What are zombies doing wielding fucking chainsaws? Cheers, you guys. This is my last one.
Copy. Ah, shit. A chainsaw? Preliminary assessment. Infected do not suddenly develop tasteful tool preferences. If that doctor is still using one effectively, then whatever Victor unleashed is preserving more than basic motor function. And I hate that sentence already. Evelyn, damn it. That means this thing is escalating faster than we modeled. Leon, if you're hearing me, keep that engine-revving psychopath in front of you. Do not let him herd you into a cramped operating room. He'll want the walls to do half the work. And of course, you're about to answer a chainsaw with a hatchet. Why would today make any goddamn sense? If we're lucky, only one of us mutates. Now go remind that overgrown surgeon his medical license is permanent.
Hey, what's that Eminem song? I know Eminem's your favorite artist, but the one that's like, "Evelyn, why you trying to run? You will never win. Severin, legs, arms, damn, there goes another limb," or something like that. That's about you.
I think you're remembering Evil from Eminem's 2024 album, The Death of Slim Shady, Coup de Grace. Wikipedia +1. The line you quoted isn't quite right, but it's very close to a sequence where he's
Yo, bitch, for one, you're dead, so you shouldn't even be speaking. A chainsaw just went right through, split your lungs, and you should also never look up anything on the internet. You're supposed to just fucking roll with the punches.
Fair! Fuck, that's on me. Chainsaw through the chest, lungs decorating the hallway, and I'm worried about paperwork. That's the blood loss talking. Ha 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 ha. Don't make me laugh, it hurts. Now listen, Evelyn, why are you trying to run? You'll never win. Yeah, that's the one. Then it's all limbs flying everywhere and absolute slaughter. Catchy
That's
as hell.
from Refill, right?
I'd be humming it at the nurse's station if I still had enough rib cage left to
It's
support
modern
my
day.
damn
Oh, you're
lungs.
right. You're right.
Now quit standing there and either help me or at least make sure my hair still looks good. Leon's around here somewhere.
No, Evelyn, you're dead now, so say one final goodbye, gargle it, and it has to be super sad and super brief.
Mr. Kennedy, I wanted one last look at your hair. Tell them I really did try. I'm so tired.
And then died. Okay, nurse is out of here. Who's taking her spot? Oh shit, it's Emily, right? This is the Emily seat.
God damn it. You were worried I'd notice your hair, and you did. You flipped coffee creamers, swore like a sailor, flirted with a washed-up federal agent, and still ran toward the alarm when everyone else should have been running away. You deserve to clock out, go home, and complain about another boring shift. Gideon, you just made this personal.
I've never spoken to Emily. We're about to get to her, so don't drop her anything. Let's wait till Grace meets her, I guess. But I'm getting her on standby. I don't know how this will work. Like, I haven't tested her voice or leveled her or anything. This is my problem. Like, if I just held off another week, like, all the bugs would be out of this. I showed so much restraint with the Honnigan video. Like, I reviewed, and fucking, like, I Honnigan video, full on, no regrets. There's like there's 3 mistakes that I notice when watching it, and like editing mistakes, and I'm like, I can live with these. These no one else even notices these. Okay, where is Emily, not Grace. What the fuck, dude? Is someone deleting my AIs? There we go. Okay. Oh, recognition. Oh, dude, we haven't even been doing this. This could be why they... Because I'm using a new extension that my friend made for the text-to-speech, there's this field that by default is on a default setting, or it's always been that way for me. I haven't checked this on anyone. This might be why they're turning British. Though Leon are doing the more advanced ones, they don't seem to be turning British on us, right? It is costing us more, but you guys more than cover any expenses on this. Like, all of this is funded by you guys. You guys keep this machine running. Okay. I I saw in chat you guys are like anticipating like how corrupt and terrible Emily is, and she might be the straightest edge character I made in this. Like with the hotel manager, like there was no fuckery with Emily. I was like, I can't do that to a kid. Okay. Where is her voice? High quality Emily voice. The thing is, it adds all these fucking default voices that I've never used or never selected. I don't know why they're there. It's like from within the 11 Labs API, but like I can't delete them or get rid of them. And it's always hanging me up on stream, having to sort through all these voices I never put. Let's we have to change. Okay, Emily, we're not going to talk to Emily just yet because she's on the Grace's tab. And so when we switch over to Grace, Hospital Grace, Emily should show up. But I'm not 100% that it won't just be more nurse. Oh, did she pop up? Let's test that. Hey, kiddo, you there?
Yes, I'm here. I was reading my Braille book and trying to ignore the man outside my room making all that awful noise.
Shut up!
Oh, is he still making a fuss? I liked it better 5 seconds ago.
Okay, I need one mic check.
Your check? Oh, I don't think they ever let me keep anything like that. The doctors kept all the important papers. If someone owes you money, I hope they give it to you. I miss soup.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not going to change. Don't send her anything. We got to figure out with Grace's slide who to switch over. Oh. I think we can slow down her voice. That is the best I could have cloned her voice. Like, there was no working with what I spent way too long on her fucking voice, and it never came out right. In some tests, it sounded good, and that's what we got, and that's what we're dealing with now. Okay. Leon, it's time to fucking shine. I don't want to see another innocent fucking death to bioterrorism. This nurse was pure in heart, even though she was going to cheat on her husband. Like, this is the last straw, dude. You're almost 49 fucking years old. What have you accomplished with your life, dude? Are you telling me to keep going?
What have I accomplished? I've buried enough friends that I
we're at
stopped
5
counting.
hours.
I've saved people who'll never know my name. I've watched cities burn, dragged strangers out alive, and spent 30 goddamn years chasing assholes like Gideon because somebody has to. And somehow, I'm damn near 49. My shoulder hurts. My body's covered in bruises I still can't explain. I miss good whiskey more than my own knees. My Porsche's parked a mile away, and I still don't know who keeps putting handgun ammo inside wooden crates. But I'll tell you one thing. As long as I'm still breathing, this isn't over. Evelyn doesn't get another shift. Gideon doesn't get another free day.
Okay. Let's see, what can we do to how do we see this? I wish I could stream like other streamers, where I could have like my YouTube settings up without issue and be able to gift memberships. Yeah, dude. You know, I quit my job. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I fucking walked out on my job over my dumbass boss being unreasonable, and it was so fucking rewarding. So this is, you guys, like, this is my only job right now. I'm not asking for supers, but let's help my channel out. If you haven't liked it, please like the video. This is like my first time calling for this. I've never called for liking my stream, but I'll keep going if we can boost those likes, you guys. Like, I'm gonna play through Leon's, but if you guys want to keep, I'll stay up late with you guys, but let's get these likes up. Oh, it's already going up. Dude, thank you guys. Thank you everyone for supporting this channel. Fuck yeah, you guys. Okay, I'll check in on that later, but yeah, let's get Leon fucking killing shit. That's something I never think about. Like, I don't even ever fucking shill in my videos for subscriptions, like, or likes. And I'm like, everyone's always telling me I gotta, like, consciously do that, and I'm always missing out on that. Fuck, Leon heard all of that. Like it up, folks.
Honestly, that's probably part of why it doesn't feel forced when you do stream. A lot of creators get into a rhythm where every few minutes it's don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell. Viewers eventually tune it out. If your content is carrying the stream, people often subscribe because they enjoyed themselves, not because they were reminded 5 times. That said, a small reminder can genuinely help. A lot of viewers simply forget. It doesn't have to be a hard sell. Something as casual as, if you're having fun, toss a like on the stream. It helps me out. Or, if you're new and you want more of this dumb shit, hit subscribe.
Okay. Fuck, Leon, you kicked the fucking doctor's chair into the doctor with the chainsaw, and you were like, I think I want a second opinion, and he's running at you. You have your handgun out. This might be a time for Requiem. Remember, you have your hatchet you can block with or chop with. You have your handgun, and you have Requiem. I don't know if you have anything else. You fucking ready for this? He is 5 feet in front of you, coming with a chainsaw to skin your ass raw. Oh my god. Leon, you fucking kicked the doctor's chair into the doctor with the chainsaw, bought a second, and now he's coming at you with the chainsaw to skin your ass raw. You have your handgun, Requiem, and your hatchet you could block or chop with. What are you gonna do? He's like right in front of your face. Think fast. If Leon tells me to do another shot, I'll do another shot.
Fuck. Not today. Hatchet first. Steel meets steel. Buy myself a heartbeat. And the instant I see daylight, Requiem comes up. One shot. Right in the dick. I've saved the world too many times to get turned into deli meat by some chainsaw happy asshole. Come on then. I've been waiting 30 years to find out if I actually like one of those noisy bastards.
Ha ha ha. Leon rejected that attack about as fast as I rejected Jake Muller asking me out after he walked away from $50 million. Still cannot believe that genius looked at life-changing money and went, nah, I'll take the bargain bin option. Preliminary assessment. Your timing with that hatchet is still terrifyingly good. Keep carving a path forward and try not to collect any more homicidal. That'll be evidence someday.
Sherry, your mother shot me in the shoulder, so I feel like you've inherited the right to roast me. And Jake, $50 million. $50 million. I've made some questionable decisions after a bottle of whiskey, but that one deserves its own medical diagnosis. As for the hatchet, damn right the timing's still good. I sharpen this thing everywhere. Grocery stores, airport lounges, waiting rooms. My wife's banned me from doing it in the bedroom. That's classified. And don't worry. If I end this carrying a chainsaw, it's because the evidence locker can deal with it. I'm still pretending I don't fucking love the thing.
You haven't picked it up yet. As soon as you Requiem that doctor, a black lady, nurse or staff member zombie picked it up and she's coming at you. What are you going to do? You have Requiem equipped.
Shit, Requiem's already up. Center mass. One round. Fast. If that doesn't buy me a second, the hatchet comes out. I'm not letting a goddamn zombie with a chainsaw close the distance. Come on. I've spent 30 years shooting things uglier than you. Don't make me prove I can still multitask.
Leon, you blew her fucking uterus out. You shot her like it was like you were going to smash a dick hole or something like the good old days. And yeah, she's obliterated. And you know, it's not the first time you smashed a uterus, but it's the first time that you did it with a bullet.
Jesus fucking Christ. I was aiming to stop the chainsaw, not perform emergency gynecology with a 45. Requiem doesn't exactly do subtle. One less homicidal chainsaw to worry about. Requiem damn near killed him. Now where's the next asshole?
Okay, the chainsaw is wilding out like all over the floor. Nick Cannon wilding out. And do you want to try risk picking it up? It could slice your ankles, or there's more zombies coming in trying to get to the chainsaw. Do you want to play keep away, or are you trying to get this chainsaw?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The second I finally decide maybe chainsaws aren't so bad, the damn thing starts breakdancing across the floor. No! I'm not diving after a spinning chainsaw. I'm old, not stupid. I'm playing keep away. Let the zombies chase the noisy bastard while I keep Requiem up and the hatchet ready. Soon as that thing stops trying to audition for a circus, then I'll think about picking it up. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Okay, and the doctor that had the chainsaw, he dropped a box of handgun bullets, Red Eagle, 355 caliber. Do you want to pick them up?
Hell yes. That's Requiem food. I don't know who's been stuffing handgun ammo into dead psychos, flower pots, and random wooden crates for the last 30 years. Pocket the Red Eagle rounds. And then get ready. Because if this hospital's following the usual script, something even uglier is about to kick the next door open.
Damn, dude, you really are a fucking veteran, an RE vet. You have 3 more rounds in Requiem, and there are 2 zombies getting up from the floor. You could kill 2 birds with 1 stone if you line up these dick shots perfectly. You want to try that?
Huh. 3 rounds, 2 targets. That's not gambling. That's math. I'll line them up. 1 squeeze of the trigger. Let Requiem earn its paycheck. If it works, Requiem damn near killed him. If it doesn't, I've still got the hatchet, and I sharpen that beautiful bastard every damn day.
Dude, that was a 2-for right through the fucking dick, out the butt, through the dick, out the other butt. Look at that destruction, that path of destruction.
Holy shit. That's why I carry Requiem. 1 round, 2 dead assholes, that's efficiency. You see that trail? That's not overkill. That's a public service announcement. Requiem damn near killed him! I've been saving the world so long, I can practically hear the bullet asking, anybody else? But yeah, before it stops. Now somebody explain to me why these hospitals always have unlimited monsters, but only 12
for
damn
fuck's sake.
handgun rounds.
Preliminary assessment, Leon has reached the apply hatchet until problem stops moving phase of the operation. I cannot say it's elegant, but the survival statistics are annoyingly solid. Just keep him focused on Victor. Every infected he drops is one less thing trying to chew through the quarantine, but the guy pulling the strings is still the real target. And somebody please make sure Leon stretches afterward. He's not 21 anymore, no matter how much he insists on solving every crisis with a sharp object. This is becoming a Tuesday.
What is with her tone? Leon, you did it. You fucking picked up that chainsaw. How does it feel? Look at how bloody it is and the corpses around you. You ready to go to work?
Nice. Ha ha ha! God damn it. I spent 30 years calling these things loud, stupid, impractical pieces of shit. I get my hands on one for 5 seconds, and I fucking love it. Listen to this beautiful bastard. Gideon, get your snake-wearing ass out here. I've got a brand new attitude, and it's powered by gasoline. I'm gonna be so disappointed when this section's over.
This section's over?
Sherry, did you marry Leon or did Claire?
What's she gonna say?
Copy? Ha ha ha. Classified. I know exactly who Leon ended up with, and I am absolutely not putting that on an unsecured channel. I like breathing. What I will say is this. Leon has been collecting near-death experiences, impossible missions, and shoulder injuries since Raccoon City. His love life is somehow even more dangerous. Preliminary assessment? If you want the answer, you'll have to interrogate him yourself. And good luck getting a straight one out of that stubborn idiot.
Can we play like 20 questions and find out who he married? Would you tell us? Like, my first question is his wife the daughter of a woman who shot him in the shoulder?
Copy. Ha ha ha. Nice try. Preliminary assessment, that is an exceptionally specific first question. I'm not confirming, denying, blinking suspiciously, or accidentally coughing the answer over an open frequency. I enjoy having classified clearance. Ask Leon. Watch how fast he changes the subject to zombies, motorcycles, or literally anything else. That reaction will probably tell you more than I ever would. And no, I am not helping you cheat at 20 questions. I'm invoking bird law.
What is bird law? Leon, what the fuck is bird law? Is that It's Always Sunny?
Bird law? Don't ask me. I've spent 30 years fighting bioweapons, not defending pigeons in court. Out of character, bird law is a running joke from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Charlie Kelly constantly claims to be an expert in bird law, even though he has no legal knowledge and just makes up nonsensical legal arguments involving birds. The humor is that he speaks with total confidence about a field that doesn't actually exist as a legitimate branch of law. Fans now use bird law as shorthand for confidently talking nonsense, inventing fake legal expertise, getting into absurd arguments with complete certainty. So if someone says, according to bird law, they're almost certainly making an Always Sunny reference, rather than talking about real wildlife regulations.
Why do you know this? Do you get paid by the DSO to know fucking obscure pop culture references?
You think the DSO sits me down and goes, all right, today's briefing, zombies at 900, mutants at 1100, and Charlie
Going
Kelly
to bed.
lore after
Enjoy
lunch?
rimming your wife, Ada Wong.
I pick this shit up because every mission somebody starts talking about movies, TV shows, or some internet meme while I'm trying
Copy.
not to die.
Yeah, good night to you too. Preliminary assessment. If Leon heard that over an open channel, he'd pretend his radio cut out and spend the next 10 minutes checking signal integrity.
I'll send that
As
to
for
Leon.
who he's married to, still classified, and I'm still not writing gossip into an official case
Human,
log.
thank you for everything.
Get some sleep. Tomorrow will
Let's send
probably
that to
involve
Leon.
another conspiracy, another abandoned facility, and Leon making another spectacularly questionable decision. This is becoming a Tuesday.
Is it Tuesday? We gotta look at that calendar.
Going to bed. Enjoy rimming your wife, Ada Wong.
Oh, fuck. What is he gonna say? We haven't brought her up, have we?
Sleep well. And Ada, that's all in the past. I left her a long time ago. As for my wife, that's classified. Nice try. You people keep fishing for that information like it's a damn federal treasure. Now get some sleep. I'll be over here covered in blood, carrying a chainsaw I swore I'd never touch, wondering why the hell I suddenly love this noisy bastard so much.
When you say you left her... When you say you left her a long time ago, does that mean, like, that's no longer her last name?
Ha ha ha. No, smartass. It's a pun. I said I left her a long time ago. See? Long. Wong. Because Ada Wong. I've been fighting monsters for 3 decades. Dad jokes are one of the few diseases I've picked up that aren't
Okay. It wasn't a no. Nothing wrong here. Morris, what up? Oh man, let's you know, I want Leon to fucking chainsaw some stuff, but I don't know how these AIs are set up. Like, I'm the one that fucking set them up and I don't even know. Hey Leon, before we get started, do you know anyone with the code name Abnormal Edits?
Abnormal edits? Yeah, rings a bell. DSO slapped that code name on a case involving a media technician who kept doctoring surveillance footage around outbreak zones. Every camera angle looked fixed, right until somebody with too many teeth walked into frame. I never trusted the guy. Anybody who spends more time editing reality than looking at it usually ends up hiding something. Last I heard, the paperwork was thicker than my medical file, and that's saying something.
What about Morris? You know Morris from the DSO? Are those DSO files or anything?
Morris? Huh. Yeah, I knew a Morris. Poor bastard was a DSO analyst. Smart as hell. Couldn't field strip a pistol if his life depended on it, but he could find a conspiracy buried under 6,000 pages of classified bullshit before lunch. He kept trying to organize my case files. I kept bleeding on them. Guy spent half his career yelling, "Kennedy, for the last time, stop writing sarcastic notes in official reports." Hey, I told him if he wanted boring paperwork, he should have joined accounting instead of chasing bioweapons. Good guy. Terrible coffee. Absol.
Okay, Leon, let's get down to business. I don't want to play around. What is this? Must be a circus in town with jizness. I don't know how that goes, but let's chop up all these bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Easy there. This isn't a circus. It's a hospital, which somehow is worse. All right, bodies on the floor. Get the hatchet first. No chances.
No, you got
I've had too many assholes
chainsaw.
stand back up because somebody forgot rule number 1. Chunk. Stay down. And if any of you bastards start talking while I'm doing this, I'm gonna be really fucking Ann.
Why did you bring up Chunk, dude? You're fucking chainsawing patients. Here's an image of you chainsawing this poor black guy zombie, and the chainsaw is gonna get stuck in him. So that was kind of short-lived. Maybe you should get that chainsaw back. But yeah, you're not dealing with Chunk. Why'd you bring that up? What? Did he mishear me say something? Did I say because the
I
circus
wasn't
in
talking about some
town?
guy named Chunk. I meant Chunk. That's the sound of my hatchet burying itself in occupational sound effects.
What?
And now look at this bullshit. The chainsaw gets stuck? Of course it does. I spent 30 years making fun of these noisy pieces of junk.
I thought he was
They're
cheating.
fun, and the first one I use jams in the biggest bastard in the room. And you. Quit talking. You don't get to be a zombie and yell, "Get out!" Motherfucker, I was invited here.
We got a situation on our hands. You have 2 bullets in Requiem, 8 bullets in your handgun, your hatchet, and the chainsaw is just chilling in the fucking spine of that zombie, and he's standing around. What are you gonna do? No, I fully believe him. Like, he doesn't know about Chunk.
Shit. 2 rounds in Requiem?
He should.
That's emergency money. So, the handgun stays holstered, unless I absolutely need it. The chainsaw's already buried in him. I'm grabbing the handle and ripping that loud son of a bitch straight back out. If he doesn't let go. The hatchet introduces him to the concept of teamwork. And if another asshole gets close, congratulations. They're standing in line.
Uh-oh, Leon, you hatcheted him, but he pulled the chainsaw out of himself, and now he's wielding it. What are you gonna do?
Are you shitting me? No! That's bullshit! I hate it when they use tools. Zombies aren't supposed to understand OSHA violations. Hatch it up, keep the teeth off me. And the second that chainsaw swings wide, Requiem. One clean shot. Come on, then, you ugly bastard. I didn't survive 3 decades of this shit to lose to a corpse with power equipment.
Leon, maybe it's not the best strategy to swing a fucking hatchet at a guy wielding a chainsaw. He brought that chainsaw down into you and he cut through you like he was the town lumberjack, and you are dead, and he was eating you, and he didn't even care that the saw was chopping him up as he was eating you, and yeah, you're dead. How are we gonna redo this? I'll be right back.
Oh, well. That was embarrassing as fuck. I let a zombie with a chainsaw dictate the fight. Rookie mistake. Redo? No hero shit. No trying to outmelee the loud bastard. I back the fuck up. Use the environment. Make him commit to a swing. The instant he's overextended, bang! Leg. Make him stumble. Then another round if I have to. If he drops the chainsaw, then the hatchet comes out.
I don't fight the chainsaw. I fight the idiot holding it. I'm getting too old to be chopped into deli slices.
Did I hear that wrong? Did he say shoot him in the dick? He didn't say that, did he? I'm just recreating everything he did before. Dual dick shot. Okay, Leon, you're back at it. You did everything you did before. Picked up the bullets, broke your hatchet, resharpened your hatchet, got the chainsaw, and did 3 Requiem shots, and you got that twofer through the double dicks. Through one dick, out a butt, and into the other dick, and out the other butt. You killed 4 patients so far that were infected. You got the chainsaw, so don't lose it this time.
Nice. Alright, 4 infected down. 2 rounds left in Requiem. 8 in the M up. Hatchet's sharp again. And this beautiful, loud, gas-guzzling son of a bitch is staying in my hands. Nobody's taking it from me twice. If another corpse wants it, they can line up. And if one of those idiots thinks they're gonna yank it out of my hands again, good. That just means they're close enough for me to remind them why I broke my no chainsaw rule. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. I should have tried one of these years ago.
Okay, you chopped off the 5th zombie's leg, and he dropped some handgun ammo. I'm just going to pick that up for you because I assume you want it. And there's a cabinet with some health in it. There's a desk that might have something on it. There's a door that's barred, but more zombies are breaking in back in the office you were waiting in. So what do you want to do?
Grab the health. My body looks like somebody used me to tenderize steak. Then check the desk. I've been doing this too damn long to walk past a desk without expecting a key, ammo, or a note written by somebody who's already dead. As for the barred door, leave it. If zombies are piling through the office behind me, I'm not trapping myself in a dead end. Keep the chainsaw running! Requiem stays holstered unless things get really ugly. And if another one drops handgun ammo, I'm taking it. I still don't know who keeps distributing ammunition to dead people, but they're the unsung hero of my career.
Okay, 2 zombies, a doctor and a nurse busted through. The nurse is closest to you. She's next to a box too. So how do you want to approach this? I suggest give her a double mastectomy. You know what I mean?
The nurse is closest. Then she goes first. Not because she's a nurse, because she's between me and that box. One fast sweep with the chainsaw. Keep moving. Don't stand there admiring my work like it's modern art. Then kick that box open while I've got a second. If it spits out ammo, fantastic. If it's herbs, even better. The doctor's next, and if he thinks he's getting cute with medical malpractice, he's getting discharged. Christ, every damn hospital I walk into turn.
Okay, you killed the nurse and the doctor, cut some legs off, I believe. And then there's a patient coming out right behind them, so you can't get to the box just yet. What are you gonna do? You still have the chainsaw equipped. I'm loving this. This is going great now. What do you guys think?
Damn right I do. I'm not giving this beautiful screaming machine back. The patient's coming through? Good. Keep the throttle pinned. Another quick cut. Don't stop moving. Don't let anything get behind me. The second that lane is clear, I'm smashing that box open. If there's ammo inside, whoever's been hiding bullets in random furniture is getting a Christmas card from me. And somebody remind me never to complain about chainsaws again. I'm actually having a pretty good fucking time.
Okay, Leon, unfortunately, you got your chainsaw stuck in the patient, but you killed him, but the chainsaw's dancing wildly on the floor. You can't pick it up unless you want to slice your Achilles. You couldn't break the box because your hatchet was broken, but you repaired it. There is a lady zombie closing in. You have Requiem, you have your handgun, you have your hatchet. What are you going to do?
Son of a bitch. I finally fall in love with chainsaws, and it starts breakdancing across the damn floor. Nope. I'm not donating an Achilles tendon today. Hatchet's back in business. The lady gets the hatchet. Quick, clean, and keep my distance. Requiem stays in reserve unless she gets too damn close. 2 rounds is 2 rounds. The second she's down, I'm waiting for that chainsaw to calm the fuck down before I grab it. I'm old, not stupid. Well, I'm old. I try. Fuck. God damn it, right in the ribs. I'm getting too old for this shit. These black bruises already make me look like I lost a bar fight with a dump truck, and now some rotten asshole's adding to the collection. Fine. You got 1 hit. Enjoy it. Because I'm getting that chainsaw back, and then I'm sending every last one of these bastards to intensive care.
What is he saying? There's no word when he goes into like fucking French or whatever that is. There's no character for that. Okay, Leon, you slaughtered everything in here. You're like, that went well. And the room the zombies busted out of, there's like health or more bullets in a cabinet and a box that you can break open. And let's see what's inside it. It is more handgun ammo. Why is there so much handgun ammo in a hospital?
I've asked that question for 30 damn years. Who is stocking hospitals like this? You open a medicine cabinet expecting bandages. Nope. 9mm. You smash a wooden box. More handgun ammo. I'm starting to think there's a little goblin running around every outbreak going, Leon's gonna need this. I'm not complaining. I'm taking every damn round! But if I ever meet the lunatic hiding ammunition in hospital furniture, I'm buying them a drink. Huh.
I just want him to see this, how stupid this is. Leon, the only exit was blocked by this huge deadbolt, and for some reason you decided to cut through the fucking steel and not just cut a hole through the wood, so you destroyed the chainsaw. I guess you're new to chainsaws, and so party's over with the chainsaw.
God damn it. I cut the steel instead of the giant wooden door. Azul. I don't say it. I know. I know. I've saved the world so many damn times, and today I looked at a perfectly good wooden door and thought, nah, let's fight metallurgy. Oh, there goes the chainsaw. We had a beautiful relationship.
How do we fix it?
It was loud, messy, and way too short. Well, back to Requiem and my hatchet. At least my hatchet has the decency not to explode because I got into an argument with a steel bar. Ugh. I'm never telling anyone about this. And if anybody asks, the chainsaw died a hero. Nah.
Leon, do you think you could fit the barrel of Requiem in your mouth?
Jesus Christ. No. First, it's a terrible idea. Second, I like my teeth where they are. And third, Requiem cost me a hell of a lot more than whatever dumb stunt you're implying. If that barrel's going anywhere, it's staying pointed at whatever ugly bastard is trying to eat me.
Well, I read a file in the RE6 secret files that said you thought about ending it several times, but the only thing that kept you going was thinking of Sherry Birkin. Is she your wife?
No. Sherry's family. I've known her since she was a kid. After everything that happened back in Raccoon City, I wasn't about to let her face the world alone. Hell, I still remind her mother shot me in the shoulder. And yeah, there were some dark years after all the outbreaks. You don't spend decades watching cities fall apart and walk away untouched. But I kept going. People were still alive. They still needed somebody stubborn enough to show up. As for my wife, that's classified. Nice try. Feels like you're fishing for intel.
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Okay, you have no leads on Gideon, but Sherry just reported she hacked into the center's floor plans. She will update you soon and keep you posted. And right now you are wielding Requiem with 2 bullets, and your hatchet isn't fully sharpened, and you've made it to the front lobby of the hospital. We're switching back to Grace. Grace going to meet Emily?
Front lobby. Finally. 2 rounds in Requiem. Hatchet could use another pass with the stone. And my chainsaw? Gone because I apparently lost a fight with a steel bar instead of a wooden door. Fantastic. I'm holding here until Sherry gets those floor plans sorted out. She's smarter than I am, which isn't exactly breaking news. In the meantime, I'm sharpening the hatchet. I don't care if people stare. I've sharpened this thing in diners, airports, waiting rooms. My wife finally banned me from doing it in the bedroom. That's classified. And Gideon, that snake-loving son of a bitch knew I was coming. If he's hiding in this hospital, I'm gonna find him before another corpse starts giving me medical advice.
Come on!
Hey, you have any idea who this sexy-ass blonde is crawling out from this shutter in a panic as a giant monster is grabbing her and pulling her back into the wing? She is in a hurry, but she also is rocking the same gear as you. She's got an expensive-ass Hamilton watch on as well.
Well, first of all, that's a damn fine Hamilton. Whoever she is has expensive taste. She's wearing gear that screams trained operator, not hospital staff. That watch, the tactical gloves, the way she's moving even while she's panicking. That's somebody who's been through some shit. And if a giant bastard is dragging her back through that shutter, then we've both got the same problem. Also, I'm a happily married man. That's classified. Now somebody tell that oversized asshole to take his hands off the lady before I start asking very impolite questions with Requiem.
Dude, what is this giant-ass creature sensitive to light haunting the halls of Rhodes Hill that is about to kill Grace? What the fuck is going on?
That thing? You expect me to name every abomination wandering my halls?
I leave for 5 minutes and the place starts growing nightmares. If it hunts the light, then some brilliant fool probably taught it to fear what it could not control.
Miss Ashcroft needs to keep moving, keep thinking, and stop staring at every horror like it owes her an explanation.
No, I'm pretty sure you fucking know this shit, right? Who, like, can you think of? I think it's like subject 170. You like 170, you know, you're responsible for this fucking hospital and their experimental treatments, dude. Stop beating around the bush.
Subject 170, Marie. Say her name quietly, would you?
She was never supposed to become this: hunger, strength, curiosity, always smiling in the worst possible moments.
I thought leaving her with Miss Ashcroft would solve a problem. Instead, I created a bigger one.
Bad decision. Very bad decision. Now she roams my hospital, turning every corridor into another phase of catastrophe.
And everyone keeps asking how this happened.
That's it. Grace, how you holding up? That giant-ass creature monster that's sensitive to light pulled you into the abyss and you're crying out, but there's like a figure in the hallway that's rushing to your aid. Hopefully it's a friend. Goodbye Horses himself. How do you guys feel about his speech? The way I got him to speak like that was told him to all caps every other word and draw out every last word. Hey, Gracie Poo, how you holding up? I know that giant-ass mutant freak that's sensitive to light is pulling you into the darkness, but it looks like there's some hope. A man is showing up, and hopefully he's a friend, but call out and scream to him.
Hey, I'm alive! Barely! My shoulder feels like somebody used it as a chew toy. My arm is basically Norman Cole's awful goodbye card, and I just got dragged into the dark by a 12-foot nightmare woman who smiles like she knows a really bad joke. But a man? A real person? Hey, don't just stand there looking mysterious. I'm a federal agent. I'm injured, and I am absolutely not above screaming for help. Hey, over here. I'm not the monster. I'm the person with the bad day and the questionable life choices. Please tell me you're friendly, because if you're another thing from this damn hospital, I swear I'm going to be so pissed. I already have enough trauma paperwork to fill a warehouse. And if you are a friend, maybe don't ask me how I got here. The answer involves a giant toolbox, a blanket fort, and a level of embarrassment that will never see the light of day.
Whoa, easy.
That's not
I'm
going
friendly,
in the
mostly.
report.
Depends on the paperwork. Federal agent, huh? Great. They really are handing Hamilton watches to everybody now. Man, your
He
shoulder?
called it.
Welcome to the club. Mine got ventilated years ago. Still complains every time it
Welcome
rains.
to the
A
club.
12-foot smiling woman dragged you through a shutter. Yup, that tracks with my week. And I'm not asking about the toolbox or the blanket fort. I've investigated enough disasters to know when a story is so spectacularly stupid, it's probably true. Save it for after we survive. Right now, stay alive. The embarrassment can wait. And if anybody writes Blanket Ford into the official report, I'm denying I was ever here. Or worry.
Oh, okay. He's funny. That's suspicious.
That's suspicious?
Most people in this hospital either try to kill me, bite me, or stare at me like I'm a vending machine with legs. Hamilton watch? Hey, don't insult the watch. Uncle George gave me this. It's one of the few things I have left that doesn't smell like blood, panic, or terrible decisions. And yeah, my shoulder is fine. Totally fine. It's just, attached slightly incorrectly incorrectly now. Minor inconvenience, like having a backpack strap made of knives. Wait, club? Your shoulder got ventilated too? Oh God, is this a club with a membership card? Because I don't remember signing up for the Traumatized People with Terrible Shoulders Society. And thank you for not asking about the blanket fort. That thing was tactical, very tactical. A beautiful piece of federal survival architecture. Anyone who says otherwise is jealous. But if you're really friendly, I need answers. Who are you? Why does this place have a giant smiling nightmare stalking people? And why does every building I investigate end up needing a therapist, a hazmat suit, and a priest? Also, if anyone writes blanket fort in the report, I'll deny it too. I was never there. The nurses' station was never fortified with blankets. The blankets fortified themselves. That's going in the report.
Hey, over here.
Leon, look at this fucking hulking, creepy creature in the dark. You ran up to Grace and you were like, hey, over here, and pulled her away from the creature and then fucking shot 2 shots of Requiem into this creature's dome and it's still standing. You're about to put her out of her misery. But yeah, you saved the day. Simons, I got you in a second. Who do you want that to be sent
What
to?
the hell is that? See, this is what I'm talking about. Every damn time I think I've seen the ugliest thing on earth, somebody opens another door. Grace, move. Move! Bang, bang. You're kidding. 2 rounds of Requiem.
Okay.
Center fucking mass. Well, head. And it's still standing? Requiem. Damn near killed him.
Damn near. Damn near.
Victor Gideon. You snake-loving son of a bitch. What the hell have you been cooking in this hospital? All right. I'm out of Requiem.
Is
That's
this
not
our
ideal.
favorite, Leon?
I've still got my handgun. I've still got my hatchet. And I'm not leaving another federal agent behind. I'm getting too old for this shit.
I like old Leon. What do you guys think?
That monster is called Greta Thunberg from now on.
$2, huh? Appreciate the support. But no, I'm not naming bioweapons after real people. I've got enough trouble remembering all the stupid code names the DSO comes up with. I'm calling that thing ugly. Simple, accurate, gets the point across. And if ugly shrugs off 2 rounds to the skull again, then somebody better start hiding more handgun ammo in a nut.
I appreciate it, Simons. Morris, how's it been going? Were you streaming tonight? Morris, I fucking walked out on my job, and so I got nothing but free time. I gotta up my stream schedule, take my streaming more seriously. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. That's why I'm streaming on a Monday tonight. Yeah, dude, Greta, that looks like a Greta. Like, how many Gretas? I mean, sorry to any Gretas out there watching, but you got to admit, like, how many Gretas do you meet? I'm, yeah, okay. We also need to follow up with Dr. Grace. Grace will do. Okay, come on. Here we go. So I am going to just play out the cutscene. We got 3 characters involved here, so I'm going to hit them with the transcript, 1 each. Avoid back and forth. That'll take an hour. Okay, let's do this.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy. Lights out. About damn time. See? That's how it's supposed to work.
I'm Grace.
Stay down, you ugly
Ashcroft.
son of a bitch.
FBI.
Nobody gets back up after a shot like that. And if you do, I'm writing a very strongly worded complaint to whatever nightmare factory built you. Huh, one less monster. Now where's the next asshole? FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Oh!
What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You're sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She
I
won't get
love
away,
that.
you know.
This literally is just guilty pleasure. Like how stupid this game is, but like why is he standing in the darkness like that just so he can have that cool reveal? I love everything Victor Gideon does, but nothing fucking makes sense.
Dr. Gideon.
I'm so fucking mad that I jokingly called that he was a fucking secret Professor Nemesis. And two, that like he dies. Like, why can't we have a villain carry over? Like, he seems so reasonable where he's like willing to talk with Grace and be like, you're the chosen one, let me show you, you know. Him and Zeno were just like, come along with us, Grace. And I was so excited when she just agrees to go along with them. I'm like, dude, this never happens. I fucking love this. And no, when he realizes that Spencer fucked them all and loves it, but then decides to destroy everything and input the wrong code. It's like, why? And then turn into a nemesis?
So nice to finally meet you, Leon.
Writing flaws? I don't know. I think when you look at my ridiculous Resident Evil conspiracy theories, I think all the holes allow for all the wild speculation and theories. So,
Why don't we
like,
have a little
having these gaps, if they did care, they could do so much with these unanswered questions.
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
Umbrella's curse. Okay, Leon's got the...
Fuck. Cheap shot. I hate people who monologue and then actually back it up. So, that's Victor Gideon. Snake-loving son of a bitch knows my name, knows about the bruises, and he called it Umbrella's curse. Sherry was right. This wasn't random. And Grace. I gave her Requiem for a reason. Don't make me regret it. Damn it. I'm getting too old for being choked unconscious.
Mr. Kennedy, you talk too much even after losing consciousness. Impressive. You walked into my hospital already carrying old scars, old secrets, old umbrella ghosts. I simply confirmed what your body already knew. Miss Ashcroft was never your mission. She was mine, the chosen one, the final piece. As for that little toss into unconsciousness, I did warn you too slow.
Oh, damn, dude. This extension's cutting off like the last couple of words. He was supposed to deliver very too slow. Like, and it's so drawn out slow, and he didn't do it.
Cough, cough. Yeah? You rehearsed that in front of a mirror, Doc? Old scars, old secrets, old ghosts. Christ, you villains all shop at the same greeting card store. So Grace wasn't the target of opportunity. She was the target, and you wanted me here from the start. Ugh, congratulations. You got me. For about 5 minutes. But here's the thing, Gideon. I've buried too many monsters to let one more snake-skinned asshole lecture me. You can talk all you want about Umbrella's curse. I'm still here. And when I get back on my feet, I'm gonna have a few questions. And I don't ask them politely.
He gave me a weapon, a real one, and then he blew that giant smiling nightmare's head open. I don't even know how to process that. I've spent hours running from that thing, hiding in blanket forts, throwing bottles, getting dragged into darkness, and this guy shows up like, yeah, that's annoying, and deletes her from existence. I hate that I respect that. Leon
That's
Kennedy,
annoying.
DSO, counter bioterrorism. Of course, the first competent person I meet in this nightmare hospital is someone who casually walks into a monster situation like it's a Tuesday. But Gideon, he knew exactly why I was here. He knew about Victor. He knew about Leon. And that Umbrella's curse comment? Yeah, that's going in the report. Because apparently, my life has reached the point where mysterious doctors are whispering evil corporation lore while kidnapping federal agents. A.N. Leon! Damn it. He gave me Requiem and then got taken. He was trying to help me. I don't like owing people, especially when those people are annoyingly cool and competent. I need to find him. But first, I need to not get myself killed, which is a pretty big request considering my recent track record. I mean, I got bitten by a cop, kidnapped, blood-drained, dragged through darkness, and nearly killed by a monster with a skincare routine from hell. I miss my desk job. I miss my reports. I miss arguing with Kyle. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss boring. And Leon, if you can hear me, don't die. I am not filling out the paperwork for DSO Agent Lost because Grace Ashcroft couldn't stop investigating creepy hotels. That form sounds like a nightmare.
Hey, Emily, how you doing? You just chilling in your room reading Braille books?
Oh, yes. I'm just sitting here with my Braille book. There's not much else to do in this room. I keep reading the same parts over and over because it helps pass the time. I still wish that man outside would be quiet, and I miss soup.
Okay, I think we can hear you and see you now.
Really? Oh, you can hear me. That's nice. But I can't see you. I'm blind, remember? So if you're waving or making funny faces, you'll have to tell me about them instead. Is that man outside my room finally being quiet?
That fucking voice! What do we do? I'm gonna see if I can't put her on the advanced one. I don't recall this voice sounding like this. She's already on high quality. This is high quality Emily. And she's set to the appropriate channel. Dude, it could not clone her voice. There was nothing I could do. I had to, like, it was so bad. It was the weirdest, like, insidious voice. And I think a lot of it has to do with, like, it's not a fucking kid's voice. It's a fucking grown-ass woman pretending to be a kid, and, like, that's what it came through as in the clone. Whew. Okay, Grace, you're now in the main lobby of whatever hospital you're in, and this is fancy as fuck, nice hospital. Like, this is like an elite-style hospital where they'd dress up in cloaks and gowns and have skulls and daggers and perform sex orgy rituals or some shit. This is the type of shit you'd see in a Kubrick film. Like, this looks like where the man from 2001 Space Odyssey lived out the rest of his days, dude.
Oh, holy shit. What is this place? I went from abandoned hospital full of murder drawers to luxury nightmare palace where rich people probably whisper secrets into crystal glasses while standing around a suspicious statue. Oh, look at this lobby! The marble, the giant open spaces, the fancy furniture. This isn't a normal care facility. This looks like somebody took a 5-star hotel, a museum, and the world's creepiest private club and smashed them together. And the cloaks, the weird decorations, the skull imagery. Great. Fantastic. Exactly what every injured FBI agent wants to see after being kidnapped and experimented on. Nothing says medical care like a building that looks like it hosts meetings for people who definitely own too many candles. But don't get distracted, Grace. Pretty walls don't mean safe.
Grace, shorter fucking responses. My God, what is wrong with you? Also, there is a backdoor exit if you want to investigate that. That's up on the upper landing. Or there is the east wing and the west wing. And then by the reception, there's a map. The front door is locked. The other exits are locked. And there's this side staff room that you could go in. It's got cherubs on the door.
Oh, okay, shorter. Got it. My bad. I'm bleeding out in a haunted luxury hospital and still somehow writing novels. I'm checking the reception map first. Need exits, staff areas, anything useful. Front doors locked, other exits locked. Great, love that. Classic welcome to the murder palace hospitality. And the cherub staff room? Yeah, I'm checking that. Anything with a weird symbol on the door is either important or trying to kill me. Then I'll check the upper landing exit. I'm not spending another hour trapped in a fancy coffin with plumbing.
Okay, this is what the map shows. The red dot is your location.
Oh, okay. I'm at the bottom center of the main hall. Great! A map! Finally, something in this building that isn't trying to eat me. West wing is administration offices. East wing is hospital wards. Rear exit goes to the courtyard. I'm checking the reception area first. Maps usually hide the good stuff. Keys, notes, weird rich people secrets. And I'm avoiding the wards until I have to. Hospitals already scare me. A fancy hospital with locked doors? Yeah, that's how you get murdered in a brochure.
Okay, there's nothing but a list of patients that you couldn't make out. You couldn't read because you don't have your glasses, remember? And the rear exit is locked by a sun, moon, and star cubes that are missing in the door. There's indentations. What the fuck kind of rear exit, emergency exit is this?
Oh, of course. Of course the emergency exit needs a damnstrology puzzle. Because apparently push bar to exit was too boring for this nightmare palace. And the patient list is useless because I don't have my glasses. Great. I can analyze a bioterror incident, but I can't read a sign 2 feet away. That's not going in the report. Sun, moon, and star cubes missing. Huh. Somebody really looked at a hospital exit and thought, you know what this needs? A Zelda shrine. I'm checking the wings. If this place hides puzzle pieces behind locked doors, I need to find where the fancy little cubes went.
Okay, both the east and west wing wards are locked by a staff key card, and the door upstairs to the east or the west wing, I think it's the west wing, is also locked. Yes.
Oh, okay. So the whole building is basically a locked box. Fantastic! Rear exit needs magic cubes. Wings need a staff key card. Upstairs is locked too. I'm starting to think this place wasn't designed for patients. It was designed to keep people in. I'm checking the central hall and staff areas. Somebody working here had access, and I need that key card before this fancy nightmare hospital decides I'm part of the furniture.
Okay, the only staff area you could enter was this, like, reception front desk. There's an antique coin on the cabinet, and there is some books you could look at. There's a magazine open. There's a white dry erase with a marking on it that you could read. There is a green herb. There's an item box and typewriter. What do you want to do? There's also a door in the back. Giving her too much shit. Dude, I need a...
Okay, finally, a room that isn't immediately trying to murder me. I'm checking the dry erase board first. Anything written down by staff could explain this place. Then the books and magazine. I need names, dates, anything connecting this place to Victor or the experiments. And I'm taking the antique coin, carefully. I'm still sorry about stealing the last one, but apparently coins are my new personality trait. I'll grab the green herb too, because if this place taught me anything, it's that medical supplies are more reliable than actual doctors. Tea typewriter and item box, saving my progress. I need a record that I was here before this place turns me into another patient file.
Okay, you can't really look at these books. It says folders marked with recent dates, and you picked up the antique coin and green herb. Do you want to read the magazine on the coffee table, or do you want to save first, or look in the item box, or drop things off? And there's also that door. What are you doing next? Just give me one instruction, two instruction at a time. I gotta go eat something. Oh, what is she doing? She's reading the magazine. She's not saying it though. Is she done? I just want her to meet Emily. Maybe wrap this up. Ending at 6 hours. Good. What is this file called? Care Center pamphlet. Yeah, she is hung up on that for some reason.
Oh, that's not a normal hospital pamphlet. Victor Gideon is the director. Of course he is, because apparently every nightmare building needs the creepy guy in charge printed on the brochure like he's selling vacation packages. Transforming lives through medicine. Yeah, sure. That's what every suspicious facility says right before I find blood, monsters, and locked doors. Moon, sun, stars. Wait, those symbols match the cubes on the rear exit. I'm keeping this. This isn't a pamphlet. It's a puzzle piece wearing a corporate disguise.
Okay, Toots, what are you doing next? Checking out the back room, checking out the whiteboard, checking out the item box, or saving?
Okay, I'm checking the whiteboard next. I want to see if whoever worked here left a clue before I go wandering into another suspicious room. The last time I ignored obvious notes, I ended up in a blanket fort fighting for my life. That's not going in the report.
Okay, whiteboard scroll.
Oh, medication room. Unauthorized personnel not permitted. Gee, great! A locked-looking medical mystery room in a creepy hospital. My favorite genre, but the important part is contact the lead researcher. That lines up with Anthony Richardson from the pamphlet, and in emergencies. Of course it cuts off, because this building loves leaving me half a sentence away from answers. I'm checking the back room next. If there's a key card, supplies, or anything that gets me into that medication room, I need it.
Here we go.
Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you?
How do we do this? We gotta bring in Emily.
Oh, yes, I can't. Everyone keeps telling me what things look like, so I just imagine them. Are you nice? You sound nice. Could you tell me if the man outside my room is still there? He was making such a racket, and I was trying to read.
God damn it. How do we deal with this, dude? Very cool.
Hi, I'm Grace Ashcroft. FBI? Yeah, I can check. The man outside your room, I'll see what's going on. And, you're okay. I'm not saying this place is normal, because it absolutely is not, but you found someone who's still breathing and not trying to eat me, so that's all red. I'll be careful. This hospital has a really bad habit of hiding the worst things behind
Is it a kind of
ordinary
doctor?
doors.
You sound nervous. You shouldn't be nervous. Probably. The doctors always said they knew what they were doing. I'm glad you found me. I was starting to think everyone forgot. Just please be careful.
Why does
and
she
if the
sound
man
like this?
outside isn't yelling anymore, could you tell me? It's been so quiet that it's making me worried.
I gotta fix this. Should we end it here before she ruins it? Like, she sounds like Lucia. Okay, let's keep going. You're all going to die down here. Totally. Oh, dude. I watched that on Saturday with the commentary.
Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
Oh, God, no. What the hell is happening here? Emily, I'm Grace. I'm an FBI analyst. I'm trying to figure out why this place is full of locked doors, missing people, and things that should absolutely not be walking around. And that man, he's terrified of you? Of us? I don't know. I don't understand any of this. Emily, stay where you are for a second. Don't do anything sudden. I'm going to figure out what's going on. Because apparently my night went from escape giant monster hospital to find mysterious girl in a cell, while normal FBI Tuesday to that's going in the report.
I was just cut and pasting the transcript to Emily.
He's been screaming for hours. I kept asking him to be quiet because I was trying to read. Oh, is he really dying now? I don't know why I told you to stay away from me. I'm just me. I can't even see him. Please don't leave for too long, Grace. It's very lonely in here. And when people start screaming like that, it usually means the doctors are having a busy day.
It doesn't even register her mouth movement. How's she gonna handle that beige box?
Emily, can you read this Braille Playboy I found?
Playboy? Oh, I don't know what that is. But I couldn't read it anyway if you're trying to show it to me. I'm blind, remember? If it's written in Braille and someone puts it in my hands, then I can read it. Otherwise, you'll have to read it to me. What do you mean?
Damn. Okay.
Oh my God. Of course the first thing someone says to Emily is that, Emily, ignore that. People are weird, extremely weird. Like, I would like to investigate this hospital full of monsters, but also make terrible jokes at the worst possible time. Weird. And for the record, I have no idea why someone would bring that into a hospital. Is there a medical reason? No. Is there a survival reason? No. Is there a reason that makes me lose faith in humanity? Absolutely. Emily, if you find any actual documents, books, or clues, those are the things I want you reading. Not whatever cursed nonsense people are trying to H. That's going in the report. Under, why did civilization invent the internet?
Wait. Do you hear that? There's a woman singing somewhere far away. Her voice sounds so pretty. I wish I'd gone with Marie. Maybe if I were outside, I could hear her better. I wonder if she sings because she's happy or because she's lonely.
She sounds like a deaf person.
A singer in this place? Yeah, I hear it. And I hate that it actually sounds beautiful, because every time something in this hospital seems nice, it turns out to be attached to a nightmare. Emily, maybe she's singing because she's happy. Maybe she's lonely. I don't know. But I know what it feels like to be stuck somewhere and wish you were somewhere else. And Marie, we'll figure out what happened. Nobody else gets left behind in this place if I can help it. But if that singing turns into a monster singing opera while chasing us, I'm filing a complaint. I'm done with haunted architecture having better acoustics than my apartment.
Sad news, Grace. That man in the suit, bleeding out, dying on the floor, yelling at you to stay away from Emily. He just died and dropped his key card. His name is like Jeff Swanson or some shit. And he has a flashlight. So you now have a flashlight and a key card to one of the wings. And Emily's locked up in this cell that needs a security level 3 key card.
Oh, damn it, he was terrified of Emily, and now he's dead. Great! Another mystery with a body attached. Exactly what I needed. I'm taking the key card and flashlight. If he died protecting information, I need to know what he knew. Emily, don't worry. I'm going to get that security level 3 access.
Gray.
But
Why
please
did I
don't move
think it
around
was
too much,
Swanson?
okay? This place is full of things that make Norman Cole look like a minor inconvenience. And I don't care what that man thought he saw. I'm not leaving a kid locked in a cell in this nightmare hospital.
Sad.
That's going in the report.
I never really liked
Day
Jeff
one.
very much.
Found
he was
dead
always
guy.
unpleasant
Gain.
when he walked past my room. I hope he's not hurting anymore. Can I ask something? If he's really gone, could someone tell him I'm sorry I kept shouting at him to be quiet while I was reading? I didn't think it would end like that.
Okay, Grace, what are we going to do to wrap this up? You still have the item box out there, and there's a blood stain by Jeff. You can inspect his dead heartbeat even more if you want, or you can go to that typewriter in the room outside of the cell area.
Oh, okay. I'm using the typewriter first. I need to save before this place decides my next mistake is my last one. Then I'll organize my inventory. And Jeff, I'm sorry, but I'm not poking around a dead man's blood stain right now. I already have enough nightmares without adding forensic carpet inspection to my evening. That's not going in the report. Save first, then we deal with the next locked door.
Okay, so what is your save status? You know, you got to leave updates and work on your report, or just leave something behind that says you were here.
Save update, 11:42 p.m., Grace Ashcroft. Still alive. Somehow. Found Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. Confirmed this place is less hospital and more expensive nightmare with a medical license. Victor Gideon is connected. The facility has locked wings, strange experiments, and a monster problem that I'm officially tired of pretending is normal. Met Emily. She's trapped in a cell. A dying man named Jeff warned me to stay away from her, but gave me his key card and flashlight before he died. Current priorities. Find security access. Get Emily out. Find Leon. Avoid becoming another weird medical note. Inventory update. Requiem. Flashlight. Staff keycard. Antique coin. Green herb. Evidence. Mental status. Bad. Still functioning. Would like one normal hallway. There. Saved. If I die, at least the typewriter knows I was annoyed about it. That's going in the report.
Okay, I'm so tired. I don't think I can keep going anymore. We did 6 hours. This was great. Thank you everyone for hanging out, sticking around, and I will work on fixing Emily's voice before we get any more responses out of her. Maybe I'll stream Thursday or Friday. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Julia might be leaving for the weekend again because her niece is going to be born in California. So maybe now that this is all set up and going, I could like bang out every night of the weekend or something. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you next time. I will make sure to get updates out of these guys and have them all ready, going, knowing what's going on by the next stream. Thank you guys. I'll see you.